Okay, back with some more how many dudes. With some more tier 3. Gonna be a little more experimental this stream, like last stream. Right. Not gonna run like the same teams every time. Or same comp or whatever. And there's Cave Dude immediately. As I say, I want to be more original. Time Dudes really aren't great in terms of more dudes. I feel like it's just not great in general. Spartan Trooper Chef. Maybe I give Spartan or Trooper a shot. You know, I kind of rate Trooper pretty low, so maybe we'll give him a shot, see if he's as bad as I think he is. Okay, more Trooper dudes, of course. Yep. Brass Knuckles, Power Siphon, Warp Dick. Brass Knuckles is pretty good to get early. Be happy with that. Trooper dude really needs critical chance to shine. I'm sorry if you can hear me sipping coffee, but I'm thinking about what dudes like provide crit chance. Explorer's not my favorite healer. It's like okay. The Explorer's the kind of healer you tend to need some support with. You can't really keep a team alive himself. Reroll. Finance dude? Finance dude. Pretty happy to get him early. He's kind of a weird role. He's kind of a damage role, but he's mostly just utility money, right? Cowboy in general. I rarely use a general. Let's go with finance dude. It's fine. Yep. Finance dudes, bounce it out a little bit. RTO mandate. This relic, it's good if things are going bad, which is not usually what you plan around too much. Time sync pad helmet. Force field, ancient sword. That's pretty good though. More finance dudes. Finance dudes is the kind of dude you like to stack up a lot of early. Electrician, Quantum, Cyborg. Quantum's like, I feel like he's just kind of like an average healer, not great, not terrible. Electrician, Cyborg. Cyborg's another dude you kind of want to stack a lot of, like the finance dude. Let's get, I said I'd be more experimental. I rarely have run the Quantum dude. Let's try him out. No one's ever done that, huh? Sure. Ooh, coupon this early. Pretty happy with that. There's a lot of relics like this, like a decent handful that you just want to get early. Agent. Ran the Agent last run and the Franken dude. Really did not work out very well. Maybe we try to pick a dude or two that's like actually good at this point. Qualms and Troopers to me aren't very good, so just kind of giving them a shot, see if I'm mistaken about that. Farmer last run. Franken dude, Mutant dude, Metal Dude 3. Healers. I think it'd be Mutant over Franken-Dude over Medic. As far as strength goes, could probably run the Mutant, right? We really need a tank as our 5th if we do that, but yeah. This is pretty good. Oops. Rattlesnake and duck-sized horses. I think we'll be okay. Loyalty cards, pretty good to get early. Don't really care for the pad helmet this early. Half full glass is just pretty awesome. I think we can go with the greed line, grab the loyalty card. Cheaper rerolls is pretty nice. We have one mutant dude relic, no quam dude relic, so let's just bounce it out a little bit, get a mutant dude. Ooh, Quantum Tunnel. Entanglement, diversified portfolio. This is a pretty good relic early. The Quam Tunnel is like very important for your Quam dudes in general, I think. Right, because their heal is based upon their Echo dudes. Even though it's just so powerful early, I think I had to go to Quam Tunnel. It's just like good throughout the whole run, pretty much. I think effectively just doubles the healing of your Quam dude. Plus, having more Echo dudes can open up certain stuff. You know, like stuff you get off of deaths and stuff. Superposition, sure. Pumpkin latte is pretty good as well. Pumpkin latte makes your health potions better, gives you 2 of them immediately, and cuts the price in half. Yeah, we need more finance dudes. I'm not stacking them up enough. We need like 10 plus in no time. Let's go Quantum Dude for now. I think this one relic they have is more powerful than the one relic the mutant has, so. Assassin, Manager, Spartan. It's our 5th dude, so we kind of want a tank in here. We have 2 healers, like a utility dude. He's like the only person who's like pure utility, right? Which doesn't do much for combat itself. And then we have a damage dealer, so let's try to get a tank. Psionic, that combos pretty well with the Quantum and Trooper. Right, because this guy has deflection, this guy has deflection, this guy has a lot of deflection. So you get like certain deflection, like trinkets and stuff, and works out pretty well. We need like the face tattoo on this guy. Would be great. On top of that, the Psionic has a pretty good relic that reduces the damage he deflects to teammates. Zinc Finger, Growth Hormone. I think Zinc Finger is like too important. I mean, I didn't even mention the Captain's Hat, but that's probably worse than these two. Yeah, let's go Psionic. Oh, this is the relic I was just talking about. It's when he deflects, not when he takes deflected damage. Misstated that earlier. Take it. And this is pretty good as well, because he's gonna take a decent bit of deflected damage from his, from the troopers and the quantums. Well, and other psionics in general. Getting 2 of their relics when we only have 2 of them is kind of weird, but it's fine. dude juice, we need to. Air trigger, spray and pray, duality. Duality's pretty amazing on this team because we have a bunch of deflect stuff going on. Spray and pray is probably the most vital relic for the trooper dude though. So basically what I'm saying is I don't think it's hair trigger. He just has no crit chance right now, right? So this isn't doing that much. Not that he has none. Does he have 5%? Yeah. It's like a 0.5% chance per attack to trigger orbital strike. Yeah. With duality. Scrubs. I didn't mention Scrubs, but Scrubs was one of the trinkets I was thinking of. That would be good on this team. Probably put this on like Quantum Dude. Or yeah, probably Quantum Dude. What's his deflection at? 36%. Pretty good. Especially for a healer. $600 toddlers. Sure. This is going for fine. Focus mitts, mouth guard, butterfly stinger. I think butterfly stinger is the worst of these three. On our team at least, because usually mouth guard I'm not too happy to see, but this team really could use some deflection. And the second part, the when you deflect part, we're deflecting a lot already, so the second part will actually happen sometimes. This with a crit chance, I mentioned trooper dudes really need crit chance. This would be the main reason I would take this, but I think I'm just taking the mouth guard. Right, our deflection chance is pretty good now. Across the board. I mean, aside from like Mutant and Finance don't really. But Finance dude does get some, he gets a deflection relic, so. A financial calculator, I believe, so. Yeah, we need more Trooper Dude, Finance Dude relics. Especially Finance Dude ones that generate money, like NFT. Fire drop. It's like, okay. Don't love it, just reroll. Dream Fortress, sure, even more deflection going across the board. Can stack up to 20 times. It's not likely to unless the side dudes are taking a lot of hits. That's pretty good. Now what we have like 3 Psionic, 3 Quantum Dude rugs. Kind of leaning heavy into them. More Finance Dudes. Just want to have like 10 to 20 of them pretty early so you get good money the whole run. Honey Badgers, dog-sized rats. Should be no issue. Honey Badger's gimmick is they ignore taunting, but I don't think... Like, no one on our team is squishy enough that I really care about that right now. At least not like... Was it 5 Honey Badgers? Not that scary at least. 146 rats. Should be no problem, I hope. Quantum Dude. He's got some pretty good relics right now. It's Duality, Quantum Tunnel, let's go with him. And he's got the scrubs as well. Yep, more finance dudes, why not? This is a pretty important relic. This is the second time we've seen it. Do we pick it up at this point full price? Probably, right? Trooper dudes only use orbital strike every 10 seconds, so this makes them potentially use every 2 seconds. Granted, it's a small chance when they crit. He doesn't have the best crit chance right now. But hopefully we get this crit chance a little higher before the end of the run. And didn't really want to risk not seeing this again, so I picked it up. Schrodinger's box. Like solid. Basically just like a 1 out of 2 chance. When someone dies, they don't die, and we lose Echo Dude, which is not a big loss. Target Painter. Target Painter is a lot of damage for the Trooper Dude. This is probably like his second or third most important relic after the Spray and Pray. At least damage-wise. He has a couple relics that give him some survivability, which are important, I think. Like the Shock Helmet. Okay, more money. Mutant Dude, Quantum Dude. Let's balance it out a little bit, sure. Deflection, Healing Received. This could definitely go on like Psionic or Quantum. Toughness, Deflection. This could definitely go on Psionic. He needs both of those pretty bad. Don't really have a reason for evasion. I think this is not what we're picking. I think we do this on the Psionic. Toughness isn't the main stat you want on them. The fact that the secondary stat on this is Deflection. You know, like Toughness is good on pretty much all tanks, and then he's like the deflection-oriented tank, so both those stats coming together makes it pretty good for him. More finance dudes, yep. Hyenas, Feral Hogs, Falcons should be no problem. I hope. Our health is dipping a little bit. Yeah, I think we're okay. More finance dudes? Sure, let's go all in. Cassowaries and Ravens should be... I can just keep repeating myself, it should be okay. A lot of these fights are just kind of breezes. But, you know, let's actually be smart and see who the boss is. The boss is 9 Cassowaries. It's like one of the easier bosses in the game, I think. I'm going to jinx myself, I'm going to lose to him, but... let's just buy this and this, sure. We need more damage, really. I think we're pretty good on heals, so let's go to the Trooper. Oh, for anyone who doesn't know, this relic just gives you a bunch of different stats. Stacking up to 10 times for each finance dude. Pretty good. If it only did like 2 or 3 of these stats, it'd still be a pretty good relic. Like does all 4. Just a well-rounded relic, really. Let's see. Memory Cube is not a bad relic. Mental Wall is pretty important, I think. Yeah, like more toughness for our Psionic. He is our tank, so pretty happy about that. Loina and Goats. Yeah. Kind of memeing. So Loina instead of Hyena, but... Oh dang, we lost finance dude. I think that might be the first dude we've lost this run. I think. I can't remember if we lost one really early, but... kind of lacking psionics right now. Like, they're dude we have the least of. Kind of going crazy with the finance dude. The hope with going crazy with the finance dude early is you just earn so much money that your abundance of relics and consumables carry you through the run. Okay, we're going pretty well there. Used the health potion. Should be fine, right? Yeah. Let's go. Psionic, yeah. Medical nanites, growth hormone, life insurance. The thing about life insurance is I don't love life insurance on finance dude unless we have like a zombie or something. Because zombies blow themselves up. You're basically planning around dying, which is not the best strategy. Medical nanites, growth hormone then. Growth hormone's cool. It's even better with other healers because the healing received isn't just from the mutant, it'll also be for the quantum. Medical nanites is like a solid rock, but I think I gotta go with this, growth hormone. Shovel, bag of nuts, socialism. We have a little bit of skeledudes from this. Skeledudes would be your main dudes who die, who aren't that important, so that makes shovel a lot better. Still not loving any of these 3 rocks, so I think we just reroll, yeah. Face tattoo. Okay. On the psionic. Face tattoo on psionic. I think face tattoo is the best relic you can get at psionic. It gives him deflection, which is his most important stat. Then all the deflected damage redirects to him, and he is your tank. And then on top of that, when he takes deflected damage, he gets toughness, and you want toughness on your tank as well. So all 3 of these things are very helpful for him. They basically just tank, deflect damage to each other, and then they like reduce it with this neural net. They're just like incredibly tanky, consistently taking very low damage and taunting. And on top of that, they have a chance to taunt when they take deflected damage. So redirecting all deflected damage to them makes them taunt more. Yeah, it's just very good. More finance dudes. Pretty soon we'll probably stop going so crazy on the finance dudes. Like if you look at these health bars, they're like of almost twice as many finance dudes as like a lot of the other dudes, but 57 ravens should be no problem. Yeah, maybe we can start chilling on the finance dudes now. 15's a good amount for a bit. Just took this because it's on sale. Like, barely even registered what I was buying. NFT, great. Gambling time. This, like, should earn you, on average, like, what, $2 per round? Per finance dude? When they earn you 3 normally. But it's gambling, because, you know, obviously you have a chance to lose money as well. The earlier you get it, you know, obviously, like, the law averages and stuff, better chance you have of actually netting money instead of losing money. Plus 200 right off the bat, nice. Trooper dude, mutant dude. Got like a good amount of healers. It's good, trooper dude. We lose the NFT immediately. Granted, we lose it for another money-making relic that also has a second benefit of deflection. Lose duality for viral load. Duality is not too needed, I think. This, I'll go with it. It's just so dumb losing an NFT like 2 seconds after we got it, but it's fine. Because this financial calculator is also pretty important. The second part is you get more money from investing the business dude, who's the dude who has to borrow half for all your money. He comes back with twice as much, so we get even more money when we invest with him, so that's pretty good. Well, later on. We get this relic in like 15 rounds or something, but start going finance dudes again soon. for now. We kind of went overkill on them, right? But we're gonna have the NFT and the financial calculator back soon, so that's 2 reasons to kind of stack up even more finance dudes. I feel like the top few dudes that are worth stacking up a ton is like finance dude, you got zombie dude, and you got like cyborg is a pretty obvious one. A lot of the other dudes you kind of want like a balance. Those 3, I think you kind of want to spam them a little bit. Captain's hat, sure. Shield belt, this is pretty good for us, right? Work at deflection team, just get like 15% deflection across the board. Right, now we got like 27, 48. This guy's got a little because he doesn't have much baseline. Same with this guy. Our tank's got 52% with his base tattoo, so. And all the deflected damage is going to the psionic, so just stack up even more toughness on them with his face tattoo. Pretty good. Then we got a solid setup right now. Ooh, Shark Helmet. Blaze of Glory. And Blaze of Glory is pretty good, but Shark Helmet makes it so the Trooper 2 doesn't just like fall over late game. Like 20% max HP is solid, and then his Orbital Strike getting toughness. Combos very well with Spray and Pray. Right, because he can get multiple spray and pray procs within 10 seconds this activates. Instead of like just every 10 seconds, like his baseline ability, right? That way he can get multiple stacking toughness increases from this. Which, if you get lucky, he'll be moderately tanky for a damage dealer actually. The problem is we need to get his crit chance up ASAP. Ooh. Now, I usually would snap pick Liquid Courage here, but I just mentioned we need his crit chance to go higher. So just giving them 10% crit chance here. I think that's what we're doing. Yeah. Let's move to the 3rd position, and then let's keep the Quantum dude with the attack power from the Captain's hat. Trooper, sure. They're gonna be our main damage dealer throughout the whole run. And we also have like 3 other routes already. I guess that's not too much, but 3 important ones, so. Go Quantum, bounce out a little bit. Jumbo Shrimp and Snapping Turtles. Jumbo Shrimp are a little scary, Snapping Turtles less so, but. Like one of the earlier bosses you can face at round 20 is just 1 Jumbo Shrimp and like 10 Manta Shrimps. So, basically you're facing 3 bosses at this point, but it's around 54, so it makes sense. Yeah, both those are mediocre. Half Full Glass, said this was good earlier, passed up on it, we'll take it this time. Welding Tank, Bonfire. We have 4 sci-fi dudes actually. That makes sense. Or a bunch of deflection dudes. Sci-fi's all about deflection, so probably take this Bonfire. Finance dude gets 17% health, everyone else gets 20 with this. Not bad. See what our health is like across the board. 150, 170, 200, 150, 500 with our tank. I think decently tanky across the board. Obviously Psionic is our tankiest, but more finance dudes. Finance dudes for days. Yeah, those rocks should be coming back soon, I think. And then, what else are we looking for? Let's give a quick assessment of the relics. Probably want this like Quark Nugget. But the line of credit's amazing. Tax evasion, pretty good. game? Yeah, I thought the relics were coming back soon. This is a very good relic in my opinion. Usually it takes a bit for the mutant dude to stack up foofballs. He generates 4 foofballs each mutant dude, so if you look at the blue bar underneath them, their health bars, it's like prepared healing for when they take damage right off the being combat, so. It makes like sudden, what the heck? Minus 400? You only lose 100 per thing. So that's 4 triggers with a negative. And that's assuming we got no positive ones, in which case it would be like 6 or 8 of the negative ones, which I think is very unlikely. It's probably just 4 negative. That's crazy though. I never got minus 400 from her round. We've got 1 positive and 4 negative, and all 4 negative were from that round. That's nutty. I wonder what the odds of that is. Like, some nerd needs to do the calculation for like, you have like 19 finance dudes, 2% chance each time. And it triggers 4 times, like 4 out of 19 at 2% chance. Seems very unlikely. Got plus 100, so 1 positive, 1 negative. Fine. Oh, got a plus 200, nice. Starting to even out a bit. 600 versus 500, technically we made 100. But I mean, the amount you gain is twice as much as the amount you lose, so only gaining 100 so far is still pretty solid low roll. Triggering spots, caboose. Nope. Oh dang button, tax evasion. Tax evasion's better relic, I think. Oh dang button is cool, but nah. So only have the 1 stack. The awkward part about this relic is we have the loyalty cards, so our restocks are very cheap, which is why we only have 1 stack of this right now. So getting 30 stacks of this could be stupid in the sense that we probably have to spend money on restocking just to get these stacks. Thing is, we have the coupons, so we could just restock and just kind of be patient, only buy stuff on sale. This fight is looking like no problem. People's health are barely dipping. We have a bunch of footballs. You know, speed up. Also, these are kangaroos. They're, I guess they're like kangaroos that know karate. Fairy ring? Sure, the other 2 are kind of whatever. Black belt, receipts, air horn. Receipts, like, it's one of the better rocks you put in Psionic, but he's already got the face tattoo. I don't think I like any of these 3, really. The finance dude will get a lot of evasion eventually, so you, like, could think about putting the black belt on him. But nah. Bad credit, ghillie suit, baseball bat. Okay. I think this is pretty obvious that we just put the ghillie suit on the trooper dude. He's 15% crit right now, up it by another 10%. He gets attack power, which is not like the greatest thing, but 15% still solid. And can't be cleaved, so he won't suddenly just die in a lot of random fights. Right? All 3 of these things are great for him. So we got like the best relic, I think, for the trooper dude, the best relic for Psionic, and one of the better relics for the Quantum dude, so pretty lucky on this trinket so far. I only did like 1 or 2 rerolls tops per trinket, which makes this pretty lucky, I think. $60. We didn't get any NFT activations. Silverback gorillas and crocodiles. Gonna do that. It was looking like we'd start losing a bunch of dudes, which case you can kind of get snowballed. The underground match does return you to the state you were in, though. So this one dude we lost, we'll get him back, which is nice. Ice Bath, Golden Glove, Focus Mitts. Ice Bath is so good overall. It's like 2% regeneration, and the second part's pretty good as well. Thing is, I think we need to go focus mitts. We need as much crit chance on our troopers as we can. And the second part's pretty cool in the sense that like the lower so much crit chances, the more stacks this is gonna get, and then they randomly burst for a bunch of damage. Is when they do crit, a bunch of crit damage. We do have like no crit chance across the board except for the trooper. Still taking it though. Like the second part of this relic makes it a lot better, I think, because everyone's gonna have crit chance even if they don't normally. So the second part makes it so even those who had no crit chance before suddenly can randomly hit very hard. It's cool. Seeing some more random orbital strikes because of our spray and pray with all the crit chance the trooper has now. Like if you look at being in combat, boom, bunch of orbital strikes, but then like, there's just random ones happening all over the place. 10% chance when crits to do one, so yeah, this is probably the most important relic on the trooper dude if I had to guess. Because 10 seconds is a very long time in the game, so his base ability, just doing an orbital strike every 10 seconds, is kind of lame. Tax break. This is pretty good. We've obviously spent at least 10,000, right? Yeah, we spent 13,000, so it's 20% health. Hard to pass up on that. Splitting headache. I'm just gonna take this because it's on sale. Time sink is like definitely a better relic. Basically just get this out of the relic pool. I don't want to see it again. Uh, 200 from the NFT. Not bad. Do a check on the mutant dude actually has more relics now than the Quam dude. Kind of forgot we got a few good ones since then. Let's go with the mutant. Get them a little more balanced. Alright. Don't really care about splitting headache, just to get a Kazoo on sale, so we'll do this. Neural Net is a very good relic in this situation, but I'm confident enough we're not going to die in the next like 15 rounds that I'll still do the trade. It's not really a trade, it just borrows one, gives you the one he borrowed and another one on top of it. So it's kind of just a free relic as long as you can survive in the meantime. Quantum dudes are performing a little better than I thought they would. But at the same time, they do have the mutant dudes helping them with heals, so they're doing a pretty similar amount of healing. The thing is, mutant dudes healing in a lot of fights will look underwhelming, because if you look, you just stack up so many extra foof balls that just aren't going off. Like if they were to go off, then like it'd be a big, if it was a high pressure fight where they were all going off, his healing tends to be one of the higher healing among the healers. I personally rate him as like the second best healer in the game. Quantum dude's kind of like average, I think, like somewhere in the middle. Lady Talisman, Hair Trigger. Could afford both of them, really. Just not being on sale is kind of meh. Lady Talisman is so good though. We'll take that and we'll reroll. Mind Spike, Quark Nugget. Mind Spike is pretty good. 5% chance when anyone deflects, Sonic dudes counterattack them. The thing is, like, everybody has a moderate amount of deflection right now. Like mutant dudes have 19%, but like everyone else has like around 30 or more. We should see this trigger like crazy pretty much. Yeah, like it's triggering pretty often. And I mean, it's not looking like it's triggering too much here, but this is also a round of like 10 enemies. When the rounds are like hundreds of enemies, things can be triggering like every 10th of a second. Life insurance is back. Oh, wave function. Not bad. Use some more sonics. Max HP, attack power, deflection, evasion, attack speed, toughness. I'm really hoping the third food we get actually provides some crit chance so we can put in the trooper. Attack speed, toughness, huh? Could like put this on the mutant. Equals more foofballs going out. Deflection's a pretty good stat for us. The evasion's not too helpful though. We put this on the mutant. And the 5% toughness is not negligible. It's okay. But we're mostly doing this for the attack speed on the mutant. Just see a decent amount more foofballs going out now. Yeah, this is a pretty good amount of foofballs. I like how when it gets late game sometimes, you have a very powerful team with the mutants, it just becomes dumb that like entire health will be goofballs. You can kind of tell they're putting out some pressure because goofballs are going away as quick as they're showing up in that fight. Oh, 400 for the NFT. That's pretty lucky. A rhino and hyenas. Boost, hair trigger. Both like solid. Let me grab the hair trigger. Not too worried about the caboose right now. I think our Sonic is like tanky enough. That 30% extra health, it's like fine, but restock. Medical nanites. They're pretty good. I think we need to restock for the tax evasion relic, right? So let's just restock and try to find stuff on sale. Back to amygdala, supplies drop. Entanglement. I think I'll buy this at full price. This makes our quantum dudes like a good bit harder to kill. Like they all equalize their HP every second and get 10% regeneration, so. Oh, we lost a mutant dude. Oh, it wasn't a bunch of dudes. That's surprising. Didn't really even pay attention to what kind of round we were facing. Jumbo shrimp and crocodiles. Yeah, makes sense. Not the easiest enemies to go against. Sure. More finance dudes. We'll grab a few more finance dudes the next 10-20 rounds, and I think we're done with them for a while. Problem with finance dudes right now is we don't have their line of credit. Go to the rock real quick. 1% attack power per $50. This is like the only thing that makes finance dudes actually do something on your team, other than make money. Let's invest, sure. So with a financial calculator, just invested 6,000, we should get about 14,000 back, roughly, when in like 15 rounds. I think it's more like 18 rounds actually. Like round 96, I think we get it. Minus 100. We've gotten 10 positive and 10 negative activations. Like evening out, sure. Sure, we'll take a burner phone. Just move these hyenas around, burner phone a little bit. I think burner phone is like next to worthless in the late game, so I'll just use them all right now. Minus 100, okay. Black sheep or medical nanites? I don't think it's smelling salts. Oh, let's go with the medical nanites. Like a team-wide buff. This is cool, the black sheep, but nah. We have finance dude and mutant dude as our two dudes who don't have items. Don't really like any of these three for them. I think the one that you could debate the most is ADHD for our mutants, because they have reasons for traveling a bunch with one of their rocks. The run speed and dashing around is cool. I think that's coping. I think they all kind of stink. Laser pointer. Okay, laser pointer on our mutant sounds pretty good actually. Like we start getting the trooper dude to teleport around and get some attack speed. Panthers and crocodiles. Kind of wondering what trinkets we want the most for our finance dude. I think a pretty obvious one is like medical license. Like if we get line of credit, he's gonna be doing enough damage that medical license will also heal a bunch. But other than that, maybe like neck brace. Maybe bongos, because you get some evasion, deflection. Bongos, adding more of that. Like, okay. Otherwise, I don't really know. There's not really a lot I love for the finance dude. Crit chance of this guy in combat. 27. Looks like we have like no procs start doing crit chance. Meh. Elephants sure are tanky, I guess. 300s. We got 2 positives, 1 negative, presumably. Rage bait? Nah. To boost, time sink. Time sink I think is good enough to buy full price. Restock once more. Some on sale, please. Yeah, let's get out of here. Do it. Memory cube, ancient sword. I could register what they were for a second. Just figured they weren't that important, so I went ahead with it. Hopefully we snap our loss streak in this run. Last stream we lost twice and didn't win any, so. Lost the finance dude, lost the mutant. Like, okay. Okay, didn't lose anybody else, that's great. Psionic, Quantum, Mutant. Oh, one of each of these. I think this is one of the easier rounds. Tends to be at least. Got 100, so we got 1 positive, 1 negative, I assume. Sensitivity training. We have 2 total teams. So this is a lot lamer than normal. It's usually like 15-20%. It's like 10 right now. Let's reroll. Golden parachute. This is pretty good. It's good enough, I think. We'll save 1 die. Living Will, oh dang button, supply drop. Supply drop is good, I think, with specifically the spray and pray. He orbital strikes often enough that I like a decent amount of these stacks across the team. Attack power, attack speed, crit chance. All 3 are just important. So we'll do that. What are we missing on the trooper dude? Just Blaze of Glory, huh? Blaze of Glory would be pretty good. We're orbital striking enough that sending out some laser grenades with the laser bolts, like, be a good bit extra damage, I think. Especially since we're laser porting the troopers, so they're attacking pretty often. Still get our DPS back with it. Like Psionics are doing a bunch with their Mind Spike, but Troopers are like blowing everyone out of the water, like tripling most of our people in DPS. Ring is shielding, Snapback Sneakers, False Face. Don't really care for False Face on this team. Like no one has benefit from evading, and it fades after 8 seconds. Snapback Sneakers are pretty cool though. So is Ring is shielding if we're overhealing, which I don't think we're overhealing that much. So I'll take the Snapback Sneakers. I had the Snapback Sneakers and the padded helmet. Where's the padded helmet here? It's like blinking a bunch. So we have a 100% chance when we're thrown to get run speed, attack speed, temp health. 30% chance when it happens to instantly recover from being stunned, teleport back to where you're thrown from. If you combo those together like 30% of the time, kind of just owning the enemy who threw you. There's like a third relic that benefits from being thrown. I kind of forget which one it is. Is it in here? No, I don't think it's any of these relics. I think it's another family-specific relic. I can't remember which one. Woolly rhino and kangaroos. Sure. Oh, we lost a mutant. We got okay amount of footballs going on. I think we'll be okay. Yeah. Got 100, so one positive, one negative again. It's kind of what you expect when you have so many finance dudes. It's just to equal us out a little bit. Sensitivity training's back. Nah. Something geo instant calendar. With the instant calendar. Line of credit. Great. Work nugget on sale? Sure. Power siphon on sale? Sure. Can't afford anything on sale, so I'll just save this die. We have like super strange spores, super health potions, and a good amount of both of them, with 7 dew juice as well. Feeling like relatively confident going into the end game here. Not like the most confident, but we also have like 300 line of credit stacks on our finance dude, so it's with that pickup of money, finance dude's DPS just like quadrupled. He should probably be our second best DPS after this. I'll check. I'm guessing he almost catches up to the trooper. Yeah, he's doing a little more than half. Actually, not that close. Alright, trooper's still doing a good bit more. We do get more money though. We'll get more stacks. But the thing is, we still want to buy some relics, right? Restock a bit for tax evasion. So we're probably not got that much money to work with, realistically. That's a lot of footballs. A lot of footballs, a lot of temporary health. Pretty good sign. Means these rounds weren't really challenging us. This power siphon relic might be one of the most underestimated relics by people. Not another one that's like amazing, but it just kind of like balances out the temporary health you have across the board, because this game is obviously very RNG dependent. So you're randomly gonna get dudes who aren't really being attacked and they're generating temporary health like crazy, and then this will just like siphon some over. So jobs ad. No. Mobius strip. Really want some stuff on sale, would be nice. Nothing on sale, huh? Ion Storm, sure. Take a Blaze of Gore and max money. Or like normal money, I guess. This is pretty good. Restock one more time. Take a stasis cube. We'll take a living well, I think, and then move on. Living well heals when someone's knocked out. Thing is, we have Skeledudes being summoned and Echo dudes who aren't too tanky. They're summoned dudes. So anytime one of those die, like if you look, that's 4 in the bottom right. 4 times this went off. Isn't like amazing, but like slightly helpful, I guess. Universal Healthcare, Warp Deck, Stasis Cube. Warp Deck is cool, because Warp Deck is weird, because they could have worded it's just the person just teleports, but instead it says they get knocked out, teleported, and then instantly revive with the prior HP. So the reason that's significant is it will trigger anything that triggers upon being knocked out, I'm pretty sure. Pet Rock, Baseball Bat, Therapy. Let's go Therapy on the finance dude, sure. So the reason it's significant that it says knocked out is for specifically like this thing we just got. I'm pretty sure they combo together. Living will get triggered when our dudes get teleported with warp stick. I think. Right? Yeah. See, like there was 2 stacks of Living Will immediately. There, I had like 5 stacks there. It's very weird that they specified that they get knocked out and revived at the prior HP. But it's probably more helpful than not because of that. Like than if they just teleported, so. And I feel like the weird part is also that like it works in the best way possible. Since they get knocked out and teleported, right, and revived. But it doesn't stop instant calendar from triggering, like stacking. Instant calendar, you get attack power per second, and it resets if someone's knocked out. Also, we just got 3 triggers of the positive NFT. That's kind of lucky. We're kind of rich all of a sudden. $500 for a minute, so he says 3 positive, 1 negative. It's really turning around, luck-wise. That 25 positive, 22 negative. Started out like 3 to 1 negative to positive, I think. 4 to 1. Jobs ad. Jobs ad is weird. I actually don't want it for free, pretty much. So just get some regular dudes on their team for no reason. Universal healthcare, sure. Aces Q, pocket dice, and then let's just move on. Keep a whole 90 stacks of line of credit. It's kind of sad we had like 300 earlier, but I feel like line of credit maybe could do with a buff. Make it like every $25 or $30. Maybe that'd be too crazy, but I just feel like unless you went crazy with money, this isn't really doing enough. It would be kind of crazy still, because like, you can get hundreds of stacks of this thing, I guess, but it's just kind of a lot for one rock. Looks like finance dudes still don't do that good of damage, even with like 200 stacks of it, so. Oh, people are dying. Even dudes being so squishy here is surprising. Because we got the carotene sheet for them, right? I got the laser pointer on, I guess, which doesn't really help the survivability, but max HP, attack speed, crit chance, max HP. Gotta go with the crit chance, max HP, pretzel on Trooper Dude. What's his crit chance? 27 to 34. Not bad. Like a third time he's critting, and then 10% of those times he does orbital strikes, so 3% of his attacks are orbital strikes. But at the same time, orbital strikes are pretty powerful, so and he's attacking pretty often, so you can tell all the orbital strikes going out. He also gets toughness per orbital strike, so top of doing damage, he gets hard to kill. Pretty good. Why is our mutant so squishy though? Like he's only dying, he's 23% toughness and 230 HP. Be a little tougher to kill than that. His deflection is 59%. That's yeah, that's right. That's something. Rock down a bunch. Yeah. 42, 27, 42, 30. Roughly like 20 to 47%. Deflection. Everyone else is at like 40 to like 80%. $200 for NFT, not bad. Still missing life insurance, but I also just don't care about it this run. Missing this and this. They're like fine to pick up. Probably wouldn't pick them up on sale. Otherwise, we're missing these three. I think Black Sheep I care the most about. Basically, we have every rogue we want at this point. So probably just like mostly save money for the line of credit. Smelling salts? Nah, not for full price. Jobs ad. But this didn't get me regular dudes. I think the Black Sheep. RTO Mandate I think we'll take. I think I prefer this over like 20 stacks on the line of credit. Get a scope. Like destroy that segment. It's fine. Who'd we lose? I don't see any red X's. Kinda weird. I think we lost the one, but kinda are lacking damage, huh? What the Trooper do with like all his rugs would be enough damage. So I don't love Trooper Dude. Just doesn't do that much damage really, but Mutant Dude is surprisingly squishy here. Alright, we win this fight, but we lost a bunch of dudes. Really, with the amount of money we have, and the fact that we're missing like no good rogues, we might actually just want to restock like 5 to 8 times or something, just buying dude juice. There's some lightning here. This is probably the scariest the next few rounds, and after that our dudes will come back, so don't mind using a few Bald Lightning. Bald Lightning isn't great in the Gobbler fight. It's like okay. Meteors really aren't helpful at all in the Gobbler fight pretty much, because even when he summons a bunch of creatures they're in like a circle, so you can't get too many people in the meteor radius. Dog Tag. Okay, all 3 of these are cool, but I think Purple Heart's the worst. Dog Tag or Liquid Courage. Being a little tougher is cool. Dog Tag is just kind of obnoxiously strong for the Gobbler fight though. He just knocks you back like every half a second, so moving at like 5 times speed eventually. Or 10 times speed actually. Pretty helpful. Alright, you lose a bunch of Skele dudes, maybe you lose the occasional Echo dude. Hopefully you don't, but sometimes you lose the occasional roster dude. And then this stacks up to like 50 times. And your dudes are flying. Watch how fast they move there. That's only a 20 something stacked, it goes to 50, so. Okay, we got most of our dudes back. Mammoths and Leans, this definitely could kill a few people. Yeah. So try to lose as little as possible. I'm going to use a fair amount of consumables here. Dude juice is kind of expensive in this game, so. Okay, that's a lot of footballs. Okay, we're in the clear now. Okay, that took a while to kill them. We're kind of lagging damage, but not much we can do about it at this point, right? Demon Goats should be no problem. Like 90% of the time I don't lose anybody in this round, so if we lose somebody, it's kind of a bad sign. Oh, we lost somebody. Great. The round before Godlord, that's not a good sign, because there's not much we can do to make our guys better at this point. Dude juice, sure. Smelling salts, I think I'll take it. Life insurance is like worthless at this point, unless we're just worried about Endless only. Not really, don't really care about Endless. Like buy it on sale just so we don't see it again, maybe? Dude juice. Cosmic Geode, sure. Restock one more time. Okay, I think we're good on Dude juice. Like 7 should be enough for the Godlord fight. I got okay amount of health potions and strange spores. Kind of went overkill on the meteors. I just said that meteors really aren't good in this fight, but I do love the music in this fight. It's going a little smoother than I thought it would. We are losing most of our foofballs every time he does like a wave of attacks. Oh, that's not good. Like, losing one dude you would think would not be a big deal, but this instant counter stacks attack power every second we don't lose somebody, and resets when we lose somebody. So we were at like 80 stacks, and we're reset back to low. We did get a bunch of footballs in the meantime though, so hopefully that gives us good defense for a bit. Using a health potion there. Yeah, hoping we can stack up this instant calendar some more. That's not good. Have people die again. Surprised we're dying so easy with how much footballs we're stacking up in between. Strats like Onslaught. Blackstone, sure. Why does it say 5 when they're just missing a few dudes? This is probably a loss. We just don't have the damage to the problem. He heals every second that his creature's alive, right? He's healing up so much for killing the creature so slow. We use most of our consumables at this point. Yeah, we're out of health potions and we're out of dude juice. Yeah, we're so dead now. Dang, Godlord's been giving me some issues lately. Weird, I was like... The first like 7 or 8 times I faced him, I've won like 6 times. But then I've been losing to him lately. And yeah, this isn't the end, which is the problem. We have like no way of reviving our dudes, and phase 2 is coming in. Super dead here. Like, look at all the corpses on the floor. 460 triggers is the thing that triggers off with death. It's kind of showing how much we're dying. Can we get this to 4 digits? Could have thrown some Strange Sports earlier, but it was over for a while now. It's a matter of waiting until it's officially over. $611 deaths. 613. I mean, 300 of them were Echo dudes, 13 were Scale dudes. We actually didn't have that many Scale dudes, but 300 Echo dudes died, and like 100 plus roster dudes, and we had a bunch of saves as well. Dang. That's what I get for experimenting, I think. Trying dudes that I know aren't that great. Do I want to do another run? I could do what the one YouTube comment suggested and do some like challenge runs. I think I'm gonna do that just for the heck of it. It's a little bit of fun. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go for family specific achievements on tier 3. I've already got all the achievements, but most people go for the achievements on tier 1 because that's always the easiest way to do it. I'm gonna try a tier 3 run of like a family specific, and I'm thinking I'm gonna start with the undead. This stream, we'll see if I get it in the first run, but I think we definitely go zombie, right? We definitely go Frankendude. Vampire, Ghost Dude, and Necro Dude, I think. Mummy and Lich, I think, are the 2 worst undead. Zombie tanks. Maybe we could get rid of Vampire for the Lich Dude. I did watch some people play, and they were having some good success with the Lich Dude. We do have 2 healers and a Ghost and Frankendude, so we'll try the Lich out. I'm not a big fan of the Lich, but I've been told I'm sleeping on them, so let's give him a shot. Alright, this is our lineup. On tier 3, yep. For anybody who just might have tuned in, I just lost on tier 3, so I'm just trying to get a challenge run. Basically trying to go for certain achievements, in this case undead only family, but on tier 3. So should be fairly challenging. Be a nice mix-up. This won't count towards the 50 runs that I set out to do. I'm only counting ones I do in standard on that. More ghosts, sure. Brain jar, it's pretty solid. Right? Bag of Bones is cool. I think the second part is the main reason we take it. The first part, don't really expect to be dying, hopefully. Let's just skip it for now. This is pretty good. We have one zombie for now, but shouldn't be long before we have 5, right? Go with a let's sure. Want to get at least like one of every dude first. Toddlers, no problem. Dog-sized rats and gooses. Need more healers, I think. John Plant. Don't love John Plant until we have like some Skeledudes being created. I guess we have a tiny bit of Skeledudes being created with our one Necro dude, but I don't know if this is worth it right now. Go cap chat, sure. Put our ghosts up top. 30% attack power on them equals a decent bit more healing. Necro dude, sure. Sewing kit, expired skin cream. If we go with the expired skin cream, right, this is a good amount of damage for the zombie, so. Mantis shrimp goats. Mantis shrimp are a little scary in packs. Not really too worried about 6 of them though. Ion Storm. I think Ion Storm's probably the worst of these 3. Soul Chain, Haunted Mirror. Haunted Mirror is like fine, right? Like some residual healing after the Ghost Dude heals, right? It stacked him 3 times as well. It's just not bad. The other one on the right, I forget what it's called, like Soul Chain or something. You just don't get that many Rodent stacks this early. So there's just like a lot of damage going out. Like 30% chance to get another one. It's not really making a difference. Copper Bolt, Mobius Strip. I think I pick up both of these. This is pretty good. I could do a decent bit more damage. And then... yeah, he has a chance to gain regeneration, which is great. He's basically all about regeneration. For anyone who doesn't know, he donates a percentage of his health every second. And he compensates for that by just having a lot of regeneration. So the more regeneration on him, the better. How much regeneration is he up to now? 9%, and that's before any Copper Bolt stacks, so... or any Haunted Mirror stacks, so... yeah. Still don't know how I feel about the Lich. I feel like the Lich is... one of the dudes in the game I'm not really sure where to place on, like, the strength scale. I think I played with most dudes enough that I have a good idea. So the boss fight's coming up. I should probably, oh, this is an amazing rock frenzy stone, in my opinion. If you get any sort of like Skeledude summoning relics, so you don't need actually like 30 Necro dudes for this. Yeah, like 30% attack speed across the board is crazy, right? Oh, should have been checking who the boss was that's coming up. It's like the bees will probably use a meteor on them. The duck size or the horse-sized duck. Probably use the Bald Lightning. Who is it? Yeah, it's the horse-sized duck. We use the Bald Lightning here. It should kill most of the duck-sized horses. And then basically just got like one enemy pretty quick at the battle. Bonfire, Spooky Doll. Nah. Uncle Bones, Bone Axe. Okay, Bone Axe is not bad. The second part, the crit chance, we don't really need crit chance on our dudes, but sure, I'll take it. The main reason to take it is just for the 100% attack power on the Skele dudes. I'll actually do an okay amount of damage with that. Okay, lost one record dude, it's not a big deal. Ooh, Old Jacket, Scythe, Bag of Bones. I think Bag of Bones is the worst of these three. At least right this second. Old Jacket's pretty good. Suddenly, Zombie is very tanky. Scythe is cool, but... yeah, I think we just gotta go with Old Jacket. Face Tattoo, Baseball Bat, Team Jersey. I think it's not Baseball Bat. Team Jersey could go on like Ghost, for example. Right? Getting Ghost's attack power up pretty good, and deflection's like fine on them. I think these are all kind of duds though, I'll say, so we'll reroll. Black Belt. Okay, Black Belt could definitely go on the Ghost. And the reason for that is when he gets the fresh sheets, he gets more evasion, and when he evades, he casts phase shift sometimes. So more evasion on him equals good. And it's just like fine on its own. He has a little bit of evasion, right? Evasion, like 19%, yeah. So we really need to find those fresh sheets. Be pretty happy. 56 goats. Shouldn't be a problem, I think. Like moderately tanky considering 50 of them, but yeah, it's just not too much damage. Ice Bat, Butterfly Stinger, Mouth Guard. Don't need Mouth Guard this run. No one's really doing deflection stuff. Butterfly Stinger is always just like okay take. Big fan of Ice Bat though. Let's see. Ghost Dude. Ghost Dude or Witch Dude? Witch Dude, we have a few Witch Dude relics. Don't really have much in the way of Ghost Dude relics, right? We have the Haunted Mirror, that's it. Like Witch Dude, we got... I guess we just have one relic for Witch Dude as well, but... yeah. I think we mostly want, like, zombies and Franken dudes right now. Like a good amount of their relics and... like, solid dudes. Necro dude, we'll grab them. We really want to get to the point where we have, like, 30 Skeledudes out pretty often. Marrow Scooper. This is pretty good, right? We need to start getting some more Skeledude activation, like, summoning stuff, but this makes our Necro Dude a little harder to kill, so I'll take it, sure. Really wish this, like, this rogue did something else, like, gave, like, on, like, 10%, 20% attack power to the Necro Dude would be cool. Something like that, but the fact that this has a 5-second cooldown is pretty good. A lot of the other, like, saving relics have, like, a 10 or 20-second cooldown, so... Ghost Dude, Franken Dude... Go with the Ghost Dude. I think he's the better healer, and he has the black belt, so... just stack up, like, a decent bit of them, be pretty happy. Sure. I think we got enough Ghost Dude for a bit though. Kind of went crazy on them the last few runs. Yeah, we're like 8's enough for now. Sure. Zombie Dude, Franken Dude, Ghost Dude. Go 2 and 2. Witch Dude, Necro Dude. Good Necro Dudes for a while. Organ Donor list. This is a pretty interesting relic. So the Franken Dude baseline donates like 10% of his HP per second. This makes it like 20%. But the second part is the more interesting part. Because he just starts reviving dudes like crazy when they start dying. You know, as long as the Franken Dudes don't die themselves. And yeah, I've had like 100+ saves in a round from this, just from this relic by itself, so. Granted, those rounds didn't look very pretty because there's a lot of people dying, but yeah, it's a pretty good relic. Like, good backup plan pretty much. More Franken Dudes, sure. Loyalty card? Loyalty card is good to get early. Like, cheaper restocks equals... you can be a little pickier on the relics, right? You don't have to like pick the relics you see in the first reroll or two. You can reroll a little more. Organ Bucket, pretty good as well. The third part is not that important, but run speed and regeneration is very handy. Bean Burrito, strangely good considering we have Skeledude. So Skeledude should be dying, and this is a lot of damage. Skeledude's dying. So really all three of these are pickable. I think I'm going with the loyalty card. I'm going with the greed line. The cheaper restocking. Save some money slash get better relics in the future. Pretty good. Would have liked the other two relics, but hopefully we see him again. Okay, Ramen, Deflection Cleave, Pot Pot, Attack Power Block Chance, Taco, Toughness Evasion. Don't really need Deflection on anybody. Attack Power Block Chance is like fine, don't really need the Block Chance, but there's not really a dude in the game that can benefit from Attack Power. I think this would probably go on the Ghost. Attack Power is probably most important to him of everyone. And this would probably go on the Zombie if we do it. Zombie taking less damage and evading occasionally is pretty cool, but let's do this on the Ghost. Ghost heals scale off his attack power, so his heals just basically got 20% better, and then the 5% block chance, sure, whatever. Like, it'll slightly reduce the damage he takes, I guess. Which Necro dude? Let's go more Necro dudes. Big B, Poison Dart Frogs. Our health bars are dipping a little more than I'd like to see at this point, but nobody's really dying so far. 574 Bs. Does that give us an issue? I'm going to slow it down a little bit. By a little bit, I mean a lot. And let's see what our health looks like. Okay, the bees are dying pretty quick. I could meteor, but I think we're okay. Let's see. Yeah, we're fine. Bees can be a little scary because anybody doesn't know, bees' gimmick is they cannot be cleaved. Makes sense. They're like small and evasive. So the fact that there's 500 of them means you can't usually take them down that quick, even though they have low health. They're both pretty good. So yeah, that was a little scary. They can just swarm your dudes if they're not too tanky and just like pick one off at a time. Then we got the Ancient Sword here. We're taunting a decent bit with our zombies, so this will be a good amount of Skeledudes summoned throughout long battles. And we have reasons for Skeledudes because of Necro Dude. He's like summons them and makes them better, so. Right, like we have this for example. Skeledudes have 100% more attack power. Stuff like that, so. Skeledudes summoning relics are better than normal with this guy on the team. Would love to see the Beam Burrito again, because look, we got like a bunch of Skeledudes being summoned, and when they die, Beam Burrito would just like do a bunch of damage. We got these relics back, 2 solid relics to get back, and they got this, so he's gonna summon Skeledudes more often. When they die, he starts resummoning them, so basically double the frequency of that. And then this is like, it's okay. 50% chance he revives the zombies when they die. Could be pretty handy later. And then is yeah, when the Skeledude's summoned, Thrall gains attack of Revenant. That's fine. We're summoning a good bit of Skeledudes, so. Like more equals better, I guess. Zombie dude, Necro dude. Let's put Necro dude, sure. Full vest, yeah. Bunch of goats. We probably need to pick up a few more witch dudes in the near future. We're a little low on them, and their abilities are a little complicated. But they basically are just like a support for the person beneath them. You'll randomly see black bar show up here. The black bar ideally like builds their entire health pool, and then like they get healed to half, they die and get healed to half, and then gain like a buff. Right, you can read the ability here. 70% of their damage is stored in the person below them. 3 seconds of damage expelled on them is true damage. If it's fatal, they heal to half. You stack a Revenant, and Revenant is attack power and cleave. This will keep stacking it like as high as you can. Right, so this makes the dude beneath them like more and more powerful over time. It's pretty good. It's just a little awkward, like randomly putting them to half HP, but as long as you have like decent healing, it's not a problem. And also, zombie gets multiple like healing received relics, so him going to half HP is not much of an issue. Calcium pills? Calcium pills are pretty interesting. Skeledudes get 60% max HP. So a lot of max HP. Necrodudes get 30%, and that's pretty good as well. And then when Skeledude takes fatal damage, which is pretty often, he heals 5 people for 100% of his max HP. Definitely take that. That's 3 solid benefits from that relic. Receipts, Team Jersey, Baseball Bat. Receipts on our zombie, he has no crit chance, so it doesn't really do anything. Team Jersey on like Necrodude, it's like okay, I think we should reroll. Scrubs, Laser Pointer, Ear Gouges. Could go like Laser Pointer on our Lich. Lich, like I said, buffs the dude beneath them, so this will make the dude beneath them also get teleported, get attack speed. Suddenly our zombies would be like scary amounts of damage partway through the fight. This is weird just because they're the tank, but I think we do that. Now we want to prioritize Liches a little bit more because they get a pretty decent trinket, so. Relics from the warrior family. Honestly, most of these aren't that great for us, but Liquid Courage and Cage Tiger, pretty solid. Dog Tags is pretty good. There's like 3 or 4 I'd be happy with. Like Purple Heart, Battle Standard, Parry Buckler, and Lieutenant Sigil we really don't need though. We'll gamble though. He comes back with 3 of these rocks, so pretty good odds he comes back with at least 1 I want. Okay, Ghost or Zombie. Ghost has both a trinket and a food, and we have like a decent amount of other rocks, I think. Am I remembering correctly? No, actually we just have 1. We have 3 zombie rocks actually. Like borderline, I think they're both pretty pickable there. Like 2 of our more important dudes, I think. I think I'd rather get another healer though. Ectoplasm, Windroller. Windroller! This is like amazing in the late game, because Ghost is one of the squishiest dudes in the game without this. With this, he takes like a big hit basically, and he just transfers the damage to 3 other dudes. As long as the 3 other dudes aren't also squishy, you're in business pretty much, so. Yeah, let's get out of here. Necrodude, Frankendude, but Necrodude. Who's the Scales of Death? Get our fresh sheets. I mentioned it earlier, but we really want fresh sheets, so we'll do that for sure. This rock is really not that good for us right now. Willing Flesh is amazing in the late game. The first part of it's like just fine throughout the whole game, but the second part, they revive randomly, so like, all your zombies have a chance on death to revive all your zombies. It's only a 5% chance, but when you have like 20, 30 zombies, yeah, the 5% chance just keeps getting rolled, so should happen most of the time. I think I used to like a calculator to figure it out because I didn't want to do the math manually, but I think like 20 dudes you have like a 60% chance, and like 30 dudes you have like an 80% chance or so of it triggering at least once. So yeah, like 30 zombies, and you can somewhat reliably have this trigger. The main issue with it is the 4-second cooldown. So if like your zombies revive and then like half of them die within 4 seconds, that's kind of a problem, but I think if that's happening to your team anyway, I think you're probably just dead in general, right? Explosive innards. This combos really well with the Boiling Flesh. 0.5% chance when they're hit, they explode, and do a ton of damage. Because 200% of their max HP, and it's not split, so if there's a bunch of dudes around them, they just do a lot of damage to everyone. This is kind of nutty. We'll take it. 261 gooses. This is the one problem with the explosive innards, is if you don't have a lot of zombies, you can't rely on the Willing Flesh. We can't rely on general right now because we don't have it right now, but yeah, like zombies will just start randomly dying in fights. It's fine though. It's like fights like this where they're taking so many hits, like we lost 6 zombies this round. The only upside is one of the zombies like passive things going on is the first part where when he sees he taunts, which is like the most important part, but the second part is pretty good as well. He recovers quicker from being dead. Also, definitely take the Caged Tiger here, I think. This should have like a 90% uptime between the zombies and the Skele dudes. It's basically almost like 4 times better than this relic right here, so. Pretty happy with this one. Like, we don't have a real reason for crit chance, but can't really complain about like if you look up here, it just keeps re-triggering. You can't really complain about like a constant 20% crit chance. Probably the best rock we could saw off that guy. That's pretty lucky. Let's see if any zombies die here. Okay. No zombie deaths, nice. Got some random dudes. Lich or zombie. We got like a good amount of liches all of a sudden. I've been kind of prioritizing them. Let's go with the zombie. Ritual Dagger, Unholy Grail. Unholy Grail, I think, well, that's just my opinion, but I think it's one of the best, if not the best, relic on Lich. So let's do this. Probably put in Necro Dude. Necro Dude is probably like our squishiest dude. So what this does is it stores 30% damage taken by them to the Thrall, so which would be the zombie. So basically it's like a 30% damage reduction for a Necro Dude. Because extra damage being transferred to the zombie is actually kind of more beneficial than detrimental. Because of the way the Lich Dude's ability works. Just a very good utility, like support relic, right? I feel like if there's a reason to take a Lich on team, it's because of this relic. He can just kind of turn a squishy dude into a fairly tanky dude. Let's see. Ghost or Lich? Go with Ghost. Okay, we got Fresh Sheets and Willing Flesh and 2 decent relics back. Fresh Sheets is amazing. Our Ghost dudes have 27% evasion, with 20% chance when they evade to cast their heal. So if the Ghost gets swarmed a little bit, they'll be evading a bunch and randomly healing more, which is very helpful. Also this Frenzy Stone, because we have like a bunch of Necro Dudes and some relics that summon Necro Dudes, we just have a lot of attack speed across the board right now. Right? Like we're off the bat 17 stacks of this. And then we have this Ancient Sword slowly summoning Skele Dudes. Which dude? No, Franken Dude. Go Franken Dude. think a lot of people make the mistake when they first start playing this game. It's just like go very heavy into one or two dudes. I think you want to stay somewhat balanced on your team. Like, there's definitely reasons to prioritize certain dudes on your team, but I feel like with 5 dudes, you roughly want to stay around 15 to 25% of the team being that dude. And you don't want to stray too much. There's like a few exceptions, like cyborgs, finance dudes, you kind of want to go crazy with, but possessed urn, jaw implant, bony backhand. Bony backhand's pretty good. Like a bunch of taunting on our skeleton dudes. And they get toughness, which is not too important, but it'll be important with the second part where they taunt, so. Right, they won't die in like half a second, hopefully. Bad credits, shovel, ADHD. Don't love any of these. Could go like shovel on Necro Dude, maybe. He does like enough damage. He's summoning a bunch of dudes. Zombies are dying. Suddenly he's cleaving up the world. He's relatively tanky because of the Lich and the Unholy Grail. Like shovel could go on Necro Dude. I think the other two are just kind of like lame on this team at least. I think we'll go shovel on Necro Dude. It's like good enough, I think. Would really love to get probably like neck brace. It's probably the Rook I want to see the most. The weird part about neck brace right now though is I don't know if I play on Frankie Dude or Zombie. They both really want max HP. Probably the Franken Dude. And then maybe get like a folding chair for the Zombie. Would be the priority. Folding chair does chance on attack to randomly attack for a percentage of your max HP. Zombie dudes have like an obnoxious amount of max HP. Okay. Whoa, that guy was like 1% health. Lifesteal, mischance, deflection. 3 of the more mediocre ones we can see, because we're not really doing deflection or mischance stuff. Or lifesteal stuff, really. So, like, the best in a vacuum, kind of like with not waiting towards any stuff, I think is the heating pad. Right, lifesteal is just like a fine stat. And the second part is cool, getting some cleave as well. Won't proc very often because we have no lifesteal relics, but other than that one, obviously, but like fine. We probably want to like pick up False Fangs if we see it now. That's just like a 5% lifesteal item. Okay, lost a zombie. Fine. 300 goats. They're just gonna get randomly blown up by our zombies, pretty much. Yeah, we lost 2 zombies so far. Yeah, I kind of mentioned like zombies like easily do the most damage of like the tanks. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Hey, what's up, Primal? Yeah, zombies just do an obnoxious amount of damage. Like if you look at this, like 90% damage with skin cream and explosive innards. How you doing, Primal? But D-Juice, sure. D-Juice, Gravestone, Flaming Skull. Flaming Skull is pretty good, right? I'll take that. Bloody Talisman is also pretty good. Yeah, this one doesn't really need to be explained very much. What are you up to? Just like, yeah, I stated earlier, but a few people tuned in since then, actually, including you, so I'll explain again. I'm just doing a challenge run right now. I lost the previous run, which is part of the sample I'm doing, and this is just a challenge run. I have all the achievements, but I'm going for the family-specific achievements, in this case, Undead-only achievement, but I'm doing it on Tier 3. Which makes it a lot harder, because most of these achievements you tend to want to do in Tier 1. right? So I'm doing it on tier 3 just as like a challenge, just to see if I can. Just like a fun thing to do in stream, right? It's going well so far. We're around 65, it's going pretty smooth. But I don't know how like well this is going to work in the late game, right? Usually stacking up a bunch in one family, it doesn't make you very well-rounded, so... Did fantasy today off-screen? You mean like off-stream? Oh, that's cool. Fantasy is one of the harder ones, for sure. I think that's like either the least common or the second least common of the family achievements, right? It's like fantasy and warrior are like very uncommon. They're pretty tough, so... congrats on that. That's pretty cool. Big B, Alpha Wolf, Snapping Turtles. I'm doing this on tier 3, these achievements. Like trying going for them again. But I'm going by like the easiest family first, which is the Undead. I think the Undead is like the most common one. For a good reason. Undead has a lot of strong dudes. Grizzly Bear, Snapping Turtles, no problem. Undead has a lot of strong dudes, and then I think the second most common is like Employed. Employed has like Chef and Construction Dude and Dentist, so Employed's pretty powerful as well. More zombie dudes, sure. Marrow Leech, Memento Mori. That's cool. Let's do Taunting a little bit more. Pretty happy with that. We're good on Dude Juice. Let's just Shrimp. Zombies exploding are just gonna like destroy these dudes. Warrior definitely gonna be hard. I agree. Undead has good synergy. Yeah, that has good synergy, and they also just don't. They don't have too many weak links. I mentioned this relic earlier, but I don't think we can afford to skip Death Rattle. Death Rattle's amazing with the skeletons and zombies dying. So, yeah, warriors are tough. Warriors and fantasy are tough because like most families have like 1 or 2 healers. Warriors and fantasy have 1 healer, I think. Like healing focus dude, and they're both pretty bad. Like what warrior has medic and fantasy has cleric. I would consider those the 2 worst healers in the game, so. Evasion, toughness. We already have something on the ghost dude. So like crit chance, healing received, man, we don't really need crit chance. We don't really need cleave either. I think I just put this on the zombie. Just make him a little tankier. 5% toughness is cool. And 10% evasion isn't really what we want on him, but sure. But if I could, if I would put a second food on the ghost dude, I would just put this baguette on the ghost dude. Right? But makes sense, you can't feed the dude multiple times. Necro dude, zombie dude, no more zombie dudes. 941 poison dart frogs. Poison dart frogs aren't very scary, but 941's a little concerning. We'll slow it down. Get ready to use lightning. Alright. I didn't revive any, the bag of bones, but it's fine. We're only missing 2 zombies, so whatever. Let's do Necro Dude. I think we should go Necro Dude. Shrunken Head. This is pretty solid, right? Zombies, explosion, scales up with max HP, and the 4% regeneration is welcome as well. Don't need anything else. Move on. We'll probably need more Franken dudes. Like, they're kind of like our backup healer with the ghost dudes, but yeah. Man, this Caged Tiger was such a good pickup. Right, this one right here. There's so many dudes getting knocked out. Okay, Haunted Mirror, Loaded Dice, great. Got the Jaw Implant and the Possessed Urn. Jaw Implant can kind of go nuts with all the Skeletal Dudes, right? Because it prioritizes eating Summon Dudes to revive them. Possessed Urn is like fine, sure. Look at all the calcium pill activations. This is from Skeletal Dudes dying. 15 stacks of this, like 2 seconds into combat. It's looking pretty good. Do love how well Undead Dudes synergize, and also they synergize pretty well with their family-specific relics as well. Like they have a bunch of like stuff like this Death Rattle. They have a bunch of like what else do they have? Kind of missing like all their relics actually. Yeah, like False Fangs, Ritual Dagger, Sewing Kit. They have a bunch of good relics really. Living Hand is probably something we need to find soon. Living Hand could help us out a bunch. Pocket dice, sure. More pocket dice. We're kind of rolling in pocket dice now. What's it? Death Rattle is actually a general relic. It's not like a undead relic, actually. Let's see, Skeletal Dudes, just kind of want to check their DPS. Skeletal Dudes are third best DPS because of Flaming Skull. Yeah. That's my only problem with this setup is zombies are like the only ones doing good damage. 86% expired skin cream is kind of crazy. Yeah, I just mentioned the Living Hand. Sewing Kit is just very good in general. Ectoplasm Vial is not to be slept on either. It's pretty cool, but I think we just go with the Living Hand. It's like more Skeletal Dudes with the Necro Dudes. Pretty good. Fedora, Team Jersey, Face Tattoo. Maybe just go Fedora on our Franken Dude. It's just, he'd only have 7 stacks. But if we just don't pick up any more Franken Dudes from here on out, he'll probably get like 10 to 15 stacks by the end of the run. And I don't love any of these other ones for Zombie or Franken, so we'll go with this, sure. It's like the only relic outside of like Neck Brace, I think, that does max HP, so. Is there any other ones that I wasn't thinking of that do max HP? And now I think we just want like Neck Brace on the zombie, and then we're pretty happy. Employed Family, Tax Break would be amazing. Instant Calendar would be next to worthless with how many zombies are dying. Coupon be a little late. Sensitivity Training, a whole 5% attack power. Look out. Jobs Ad would be too late. A lot of this is kind of lame. But Safety Glasses, RTO Mandate, and Tax Break. I think those 3 are good enough that I'll do the deal. Glitch Dude, Ghost Dude. I think we're good on Ghost Dude for now. The only thing is, it would get more Fedora stacks because he's our most common dude. Sure, it's like a tiebreaker for me. Or Fedora stacks. I think Fedora is one of the worst relics for my playstyle, just because I tend to have such a balanced team. I rarely have like, rarely have a team ready that will have like 10 plus stacks of Fedora. I'm picking it. They're working pretty well for me, but maybe I should be more like leaning towards my stronger dudes. Picking wise, I'm not really sure. Or zombie dudes. Knuckle Bones, Loose Tooth. I feel like Knuckle Bones is slept on a little bit. I'd like if I was to like rank all routes in the game, I'd do this like a high B tier, low A tier maybe. Not like amazing, but I feel like people just think this relic is awful when I don't think it's awful. It's solid. But Loose Tooth is pretty good. Bunch of attack power and healing recede for zombies. I feel like enough zombies that they're gonna have a lot of these stacks, so. Yeah, I just hyped up the Knuckle Bones. I'm not buying it, but. Let's see, Necro Dude, sure. Actually, I've been checking how much cleave damages are Necro Dude doing. You would think it'd be a lot. I mean, he's like 30-something stacks of the shovel at this point. Like half his damage is coming from cleave. It's just not much. In retrospect, maybe we shouldn't put shovel on him. The problem with it is like the shovel doesn't apply to the Skeledudes, right? And Skeledudes are like his main form of utility slash damage. I think this might have been a coat pick. I just want something that could make the Necrodudes do decent damage. And it's just not helpful enough, I think. That being said, I wonder what some of the better like trinkets are on the Necrodude. Maybe just like survivability trinkets, right? Because he's not the tankiest dude ever. Bonfire, Memento Mori. Bonfire's pretty good here. I mean, obviously everyone gets 20 stacks with this, so 20% health. Pretty welcome. Take a health potion, sure. We would definitely like to see Pumpkin Latte and Fairy Ring at this point, right? Because, especially the Pumpkin Latte with how many health potions we have. Turn them into super health potions. Pretty helpful. Bean Burrito. These two are solid for sure. But Bean Burrito just kind of goes nuts with Lich Dude. Not Lich Dude, with Necro Dude. Right? And we have like some Skeledude summoning relics, so basically I think Bean Burrito's gonna make our Skeledudes close, if not top damage on our team. Let's check afterwards if I'm correct. 150 with Franken, 300 with Zombie. It's actually only about 100 with these guys. Bean Burrito does do more damage in mobs though, and that wasn't a very mob-like enemy. It's mostly just big tanky dudes, so makes sense. Let's see. Coupons, Old Delay sensitivity training is terrible here. We're about to get a bunch of money, so maybe Coupon is worth grabbing here, but mostly because the RTO mandate is a weird one. It's like planning on dying, which is a weird plan. But we'll just take the Coupon over 5% attack power, so. The only rocks I like that you plan on basically get benefit from dying that I like is stuff like yeah, stuff that doesn't have to do with the roster dudes dying, just like Skeledudes dying, or like Echo dudes dying, stuff like that. If you plan on roster dudes dying, I feel like that's not usually the best bet. And also on top of that, we have Bag of Bones, so like half our zombies are getting revived every round, right? So. Well, approximately half, but it's variable. So yeah, we don't have to worry about like getting zombies back with that RTO mandate. Which wasn't a very good relic, I think. Zombie or Necro Dude? We just want to stack zombies, I think, at this point, like zombies and ghosts. Keep Franken Dude low because it was his Fedora. This is pretty good. 30% max HP on a dude that heals based upon his max HP. And the second part's pretty cool as well. Toughness and attack speed. Randomly across the team. Smelling salts is okay. I think we'll take it. Ooh, HPs are dipping a bit there. Zombie dude, necro dude. Go crazy zombies. Will we run on Sabertooth Loinas? This shouldn't be a problem. Maybe a little scary here and there. Zombies are kind of taking more damage than I thought they would this late in the game. Let's like double check it. We have all the zombie rocks. It's kind of surprising. Usually they're relatively tanky. Got these two back. That's good. This is like a pretty mediocre rock, in my opinion. It's like okay, but this is pretty good though. You get a lot of stacks of Revenant this late in the game usually. This is a lot of extra damage from the Lich. We will have to pick this up because of that, right? Just random extra Revenant stacks do more damage. This shouldn't be a problem, so like a few zombie explosions should take out most of them. That's a lot of zombie explosions. We'll get like half of them back from the Lich, but yeah, we just got 6 of them revived. Nice. Ooh, bit of a high roll. Alright, let's see. Panthers are a bit of a pushover, but surprisingly the Elephant went down pretty easy. 500 DPS from the zombie. Nice. Witch dude, Franken dude. Let's go with Witch dude. Phantasm crystal, evasion and lifesteal. We have like the heating pads, so like lifesteal has kind of like an added benefit. Don't really need evasion. This is like okay. I guess I'll take it, but ectoplasm vial, pad helmet, pretty good. Rotting stake, sewing kit, pretty solid rocks. Soul chain, I just talked about wanting this, so we'll take it. Ritual dagger, rage bait. I think rage bait is kind of mediocre. I'm not a big fan of cleave, and I'm not a big fan of planning on going below 30% HP. Although it's obviously probably gonna happen a lot late in the game, but half full glass, I'm way more fan of this. Higher threshold, and yeah, healing is very valuable, so take this as well. This is amazing for the zombie. Yeah, his explosive innards scales off his HP, so False Fang, sure. Black Sheep, sure. Gravestone, this is pretty cool. We need Skeledudes. I'm very happy to see this. Cosmic Geode, Rage Bait, sure. 2 of my least favorite rocks left, but yeah, just take stuff on sale, why not? Pumpkin Latte, very happy to see that too. Pumpkin Latte buffs health potions and makes them cheaper, and it gives you 2 immediately, so we have 13 super health potions at this point. We can kind of just chain these and the later bosses a bit, and we should be hopefully pretty safe. Zombie, sure. Max HP, attack power, or Brass Knuckles. Brass Knuckles is not like amazing in the final 2 bosses. I love taking this relic early because a lot of fights will last like 10 or less seconds, but a lot of the 2 challenging fights left basically are gonna last more than 10 seconds, like almost guaranteed. So take one of these 2. Take the max HP, sure. Zombie's the only person left without a trinket, and all 3 of these kind of stink for him, so medical license on our zombie. I've never done medical license on zombie. The thing is, he's actually our top damage. But do I do medical license on zombie? There's something funny about him exploding and randomly doing a bunch of damage and healing that I find funny. Assuming the explosive innards does proc medical license, but I wouldn't figure why not. right? I don't think there's anything in the wording that would indicate it wouldn't trigger a medical license. It's just medical license is just based upon damage you deal. So the only thing I could think is maybe when the zombie gets knocked out from the explosive innards, depending on like the coding. Plus his cream, no, that's true as well. Yeah. Let's see. He did top healing. Well, it seems to work, right? No, so what I was about to explain is I think maybe if the explosive innards, depending on the coding, like knocks him out before he does the damage, he might not be alive for the healing. But that'd be kind of weird. I feel like they wouldn't want to code it that way, because then you're randomly losing a bunch of like healing interaction there. I feel like people wouldn't be very happy about that. It's, yeah, dude, like zombie being top healer now all of a sudden is kind of funny to me. Never really thought about going medical license zombie before, but he is like the top damaging tank. I think. Like, I played a good amount, and he tends to stand out as like his skin cream and his explosive innards just go nuts, right? So, and Beam Burrito does a little bit as well if he's getting knocked out a bunch. Hippos, sure. Wasn't much of a problem. Frankendudes, why are Frankendudes doing so much damage actually? I guess they just have like attack speed buffs and yeah, I really can't think why they'd be so high in damage. And I don't feel like looking at all their routes to figure it out. I know they have like the attack speed one that we got pretty early on, right? This where is it? The brain charge does some damage. I guess he has this, right? Organ Bucket, and Organ Bucket I assume stacks based upon Skeledude's spot dying, so he actually has a lot of attack power. That's why probably. Yeah, Organ Bucket. Never really considered. I don't usually consider the third parties very much, but I guess if Skeledudes are dead, he kind of just goes nuts, huh? Suddenly he's like a damage dealer. The goat. The goat's looking like no issue, huh? Alright, that's a good sign. We lost like one zombie. 116 Skeledudes died. Interesting. Skeledudes are kind of just here to die, right? Between like Living Will and Bone Axe, Calcium Pills. I just want them to die, I guess. Just like heal us a bunch. Also get us 15 seconds of death rattle early on. Pretzel, red curry, chili dog. I think it's pretty obviously chili dog on the Frankendude. But these two don't need crit or attack speed, really. Let's just go chili dog on our Frankendude. And the healing received is like, it's fine, sure. But Frankendude heals based upon his max HP. So not only does he become tankier, he just heals more, so. Plus, what's his regeneration at this point? 30%? One of them is it? A couple of them are 30%. Just a kind of nutty amount of regeneration. Got some zombies back, sure. This is ridiculous how much this Cage Tiger... I think it's called Cage Tiger, right? Where is it? Right here. Yeah, Cage Tiger. It's going off so much, like... Just has 100% uptime, so... Werewolves and porcupines. Just being amused by how quick this is triggering. Like every 10th of a second, it's being refreshed. Franken dudes, Lich dudes. Let's get like one Franken dude. But this many stacks of Fedora. Get the food. Like, who's a one stack Fedora here is fine. Berry ring, pretty good. Motivational poster. This is like the most mediocre relic of all time. Like 10% attack power. Yeah. Splitting headache scythe. Scythe is pretty good, right? We're getting a bunch of revenant stacks on our zombies. Get them even more crit chance and attack power, sure. Let's revive for the Killipede. Don't want to underestimate the Killipede. Wow, we just lost a bunch of Necro dudes. Necro dudes dying with the Unholy Grail on them is sad. Like, they should be relatively tanky with that. Apparently not. Let's revive a bunch. Okay, he's like mostly dead at this point. I think I'm just gonna save the dude juice for after the battle. For the most part. Yeah. Like, it does revive twice as many out of battle, so we'll just do that. Oh, yeah. Zombies not being revived there is kind of lame. We did get 6 of them back, that's good. We used 1 dude juice in battle. Yeah, we do the Mobius strip. Like, if I just have like 5 or less dudes now. Obviously just better to use it in combat with the Mobius strip. Right, so you have a chance of getting it back. Vault. The round 112 vault. We'll get like half an activation on average from here. Epic. Nuclear codes, bullet time. Bullet time's solid here. The Gobbler throws you a lot. So when instantly get 30% evasion, 10% crit chance pretty often. I don't actually know if you can evade the Gobbler like damage. He just sends out like this pulse of damage. It might be unavoidable, I think. But crit chance is okay. Rubus just had like a third effect, like some run speed or like something. But also you land instantly, that's pretty cool as well, so we'll take it. Queen bees and big bees. Sure. This round shouldn't be a problem, I think. We're gonna have some zombies explode, just take out these big bees pretty easy, so. I also do find it just silly that zombies are like our main everything. They're our top damage, our top healer, our top damage prevented, and our top damage taken. Just like, yeah. Crazy. And they also revive the most, so yeah, pretty silly. I have been burned once or twice going zombie crazy and then just like have like 30-40 zombies and then they all die without triggering Willing Flesh, which is always sad. But it's not too likely if you have like a whole bunch of them, so. I might have shied away from stacking them a bunch because of that happening once or twice, but. It's gotta be some sort of logical fallacy, right? To like have something unlikely happen once or twice and then like avoid it forever. Splitting headache, sure. Knucklebones, strange spores. Probably go Knucklebones at this point. Actually, I don't know if Knucklebones accomplishes anything in the Gobbler fight because I don't think the Gobbler cleaves. He just kind of does like lightning on everyone, and then I guess a lot of the dudes he summons cleaves, right? Like he summons like rhinos and gorillas and stuff like that. So they all cleave. I think I'll take this. Ion Storm. Sure. Take a Dew Juice. Probably should have taken more Dew Juice, honestly. I kind of forgot we were out. Oy. Playing kind of dumb. So we got to the Godlord fight with Undead only on tier 3, but can we beat him? Now we're good, I think. I had to hit a couple grills, it's fine. Use another lightning. I believe. Yeah, we'll see. We got a good amount of health potions. As soon as like the Godlord starts doing a bunch of damage, yeah, like throw a health potion or two in here. We got the Moby Strip as well, so we have effectively like 20 health potions on average, maybe. Something like that. Frankendudes are huge all of a sudden. Frankendudes are getting huge from, I think, the Organ Bucket. Right, they're stacking up attack power on, based on unconscious. We have 200 Skeledudes dead. Frankendudes are going to be like a top damage after this fight, aren't they? I'll revive if we get to low zombies and they haven't revived yet. Come on, let's give them phase 2. Alright, phase 2, here we come. I'll be happy if we do this challenge run and actually get it on our first attempt. I'll just kind of like spam health potions on this second phase, I think. There we go. We're taking them out pretty quick. We also have like some comically large Frankendudes at this point. We'll revive, sure. Get some Necrodudes back, get a couple Zombie Dudes back. These Frankendudes are like, they're 10 times the size of this hippo. Frank the goat. Frankendude is the size of a god at this point. Literally, it is the Godlord, so he's the size of the god. These guys are like silly huge at this point. Necrodude is still dying like it's his job. Keep spamming consumables. Hopefully we just like destroy this Godlord soon. Zombies keep dying and they're not reviving. Come on, zombies revive. I think we got this in the bag. Come on. We're using a bunch of consumables. We'll revive a little bit here. Okay, we got it, right? Nice. Let's see how much damage everybody did. Zombies with 600 DPS and 200 heals per second. Frankendudes, 1k DPS. Okay. Apparently I greatly underestimated Organ Bucket. I'm assuming that's what's making him do obnoxious amounts of damage, right? Because we lost 630 Skeledudes. So by the end of the fight, they had 600 stacks of this. So they had 3,000% attack power increase. Interesting. So they were doing 30 times normal damage. And then they had like this for 30% attack speed. They didn't really have much else. I think Brain Jar does a little bit of damage based on DPS. Yeah, they didn't have much else in the way of like helping their damage, but it turns out 600 stacks of an attack buff, yeah, helps you kill things. That's good. We'll go Necrodude, sure. Why not? We'll just see how far this run can go, but it's tier 3, and this is not the best comp ever, so I don't think we're going very far. But Might as well try. Are these zombies ever gonna revive? Like this is like 30, 40 deaths in a row they haven't revived. Strange Spore. Come on. There we go. Yeah, we're probably dead in like this round, next round, maybe the round after. We just have like a really squishy dude and a Necro dude. Even Franken-dude's a little squishy. Let's see, how many saves do we have in that fight? Like 100 saves in that fight. Franken-dude, sure. Check Discord. Okay. I'll be back in like 30 seconds, 1 minute. Alright, I'm back. We're super dead here, right? We're down 45 dudes, no dude juice. Like, 5 health potions is pretty helpful, but I don't think it's saving us from this fight. Surprisingly, they're not really killing us that much, considering we're down like a third of our dudes. I mean, zombies are dying, but that's kind of their job. If the zombies don't revive before they all die, then we're probably dead, but... Okay, the werewolves are dying, the zombies are starting to die. I think we actually got this round. Yeah, undead dudes really do synergize well together, huh? Makes sense, but I feel like all the other families don't really synergize like super well. Getting 9 zombies back is great. Zombies revived, cool. It was like bittersweet when the zombies revive, when barely any of them have died. Like, yeah, that's cool they revive, but can you do it when you're like half of you are dead or something? Throw a health potion there. Jumbo Ship are pretty much dead, so I don't think we have reason to Meteor again. Because the rhinos could not be knocked back, so we'd be knocking back our own dudes. I think it'd be more detrimental than helpful at this point. It's looking like we have this round. Hopefully we don't lose any dudes. The bag of bones is going to be very helpful here because we're down like 10 zombies or something. 12 zombies. We should get back like 6 typically. Got back 7, nice. Queen bees and saber dudes. Sure. If we survive this round, we will get a bunch of dudes back. So that's good. Throw some meteors out here. This is still around. The meteors are pretty good in, right? Once you start hitting the rounds where there's like certain enemies that can't be thrown, meteors don't really help much, but so I think we're cleaning up here. This is going further into endless than I thought it would. I thought we'd be dead in like 2 rounds or something, but zombies are the goats, apparently. Zombies with medical license. We can get a bunch of dudes back here, so we're probably not dead next round. Good dude juice. Like a motivational poster, sure. take like a dew juice and then like health potion, sure. 3 dew juice. We're doing like okay. This is a pretty tough round, but we got so many dudes back. I think we'll be okay. I'm gonna predict this run ends on round 124. Like 123, 124, things really start to get rough. Man, Necrodude's still dying. How do you have a 30% damage reduction you're still dying? Yeah, not only 30% damage reduction, you also have 2 healers. Dang. Kind of... I should have done that earlier, but... What the heck? Are we still falling with, like, all the unicorns dead? I'm gonna wait until the, like, most of our zombies revive from the vagabonds, and I'll throw a dew juice in between rounds. Necrodudes are really disappointing. I'm not gonna grab them. Even though we have the Fedora on that guy. Still down 18 dudes. I might have been overconfident. Also, like went from like underconfident to I think I was overconfident. We're probably just dead here. Right? No dew juice. Not many other consumables. Down like 15 dudes. Our only hope is just a bunch of zombie explosions and just like AoE these guys down a little bit. Oh, we also Franken dude, that's surprising. Can zombies revive, please? That'd be nice. We're starting to run out of zombies. Not good. Oh no. Down to 2? Ah, we're so dead. Yeah. What? What just happened? All the zombies were dead. How'd they revive? Can anyone tell me what just happened? I swear all the zombies were dead for like a whole second, and then they revived. It doesn't really matter, but... That's weird. Did I miss something? I don't think there's a way for them to come back a second after they die. I don't feel like looking through 100 relics to figure out. That was cool. Got the 121. Let's see. 5,000 DPS, 2,000 heals per second. Almost 1,000 damage prevented per second. Zombies were the go-to this run. Franken dude, he did his job though. He was healing a bit, which is kind of like his main priority, but he also just did so much damage in the Godlord fight, so pretty cool. Skeledudes are out damaging like 3 of our regular dudes by a bunch. That's kind of sad. How do you get like out? How do you get out DPS by a little skeleton? Yeah, it's a cool run. Contemplating if I want to do another run. My license was great on zombie, surprisingly. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. They just do a lot of damage, but I guess I just tend to pick. I tend to go like cliche and pick like DPS related relics on DPS characters, and then like tend to pick like survival relics on your tank. But zombies do a lot of damage, so Mecha License does make sense in them. If we do a new run, I'd probably go with yeah, I think I'll do a run. Why not? I still got like I still got a bit of time, so we'll go Ensemble Tier 3, and then we will go Employed Family, I think. I'll double check on Steam. I'm pretty sure the most common family achievement is the Undead, right? And then the second most common is that's actually Sci-Fi. So I was wrong. I thought it was Employed. Second most is Sci-Fi, and third most is Employed. So we'll try Sci-Fi. We'll just go by like the easiest family achievements first. So we'll go Sci-Fi. Who do we want in sci-fi? I think a pretty obvious one is we either want Quantum Dude or Mutant. I think Mutant, the better healer, so let's pick him first. Trooper, Time Dude. We need some DPS. I think Cyborg is the best DPS on sci-fi. Third, Alien, I'm not a big fan of. Right? But do we pick him for some, like, just random utility? Him, like, making our cyborg zoom around could be interesting. I don't remember what team combo went when I actually got the achievement, but I think we'll go Trooper, and then we will go Quantum, just get backup healer, and then we'll go Psionic, like the only tank on the sci-fi. This team composition looks decent. I think we'll... the game plan will probably just be to stack a bunch of cyborgs and put medical license on them. Might be overkill even, because we have 2 healers in the team, but we'll see. Let's do this. Who do we want to prioritize? Like, cyborg's a pretty obvious one. After that, probably like mutants, maybe? Yeah, cyborg. Oh, regular dude barely lived. Nice. Psionic, Quantum. Let's get a healer. Sure. Ooh, Pneumatic Fist. Pretty solid. Bonfire. Bonfire's a weird one because usually you don't want it early because you're not going to stack up like specific families very quick. But we're pure sci-fi, so this would stack pretty quick. Still think I'm going with Pneumatic Fist though. Just random attacks on our cyborg. Extra damage, and it's extra random chance of getting his extermination stack, so pretty good in the short term, pretty good in the long term. So go with it. Okay, let's see. Quantum Dude, Psionic Dude. Go with Psionic. Let's get an actual tank in here. Venom Gland, Liquid Metal. Liquid Metal is cool. Don't know how much I plan on cyborgs dying, but they probably will eventually, so maybe we pick it up. Venom Gland. I feel like this is like an understated relic. You'd think this would do some pretty good healing, pretty good damage, but I think its damage is just kind of meh. So let's restock. Wi-Fi adapter. Yeah, Wi-Fi adapter's pretty good. It's like not doing much now, but Quantum Tunnel. Quantum Tunnel's pretty amazing. It effectively just like doubles the healing of your quantum dudes. Pretty happy with that. Got like 1 relic for the long term, 1 relic just good the whole run. Let's see, more cyborgs for sure. I'm just predicting this run is going to be like 40-50 cyborgs, so take a mutant, sure. Psionic, mutant. I tend to go pretty light on tanks, usually. Like, as far as like percentage of the team, I tend to be somewhere around like 15% of the team is the tank. I don't feel like tanks usually benefit that much from stacking a lot of them. I'd rather stack like healers and stuff like cyborgs. Medical Nanites, Supply Drop, Captain's Hat. Medical Nanites is a very good overall relic. Just like solid. Captain's Hat. We'd probably put in like Cyborg or Mutant at this point. And Supply Drop's kind of lame. Let's just go with Captain's Hat. Put it on the Mutant. Bigger foofballs. Pretty good. Quantum, Mutant. We have no Mutant relics. Let's go Quantum. Duality? Duality is like pretty much necessary by the end of the run, or your quantum dudes are just gonna fall over. 30% max HP is a lot, so sure. Like, barely even registered what the other relic was. Just know it wasn't as important when I looked at it. Cyborg, yep. Wolf and poison dart frogs, no problem. I don't know if it's just me, but relative to the numbers they send them in, I feel like wolves are some of the least dangerous enemies in this game. Cyborg, yep. Mag boots is solid. Deflection, max HP, pretty good. The not being stunned after being thrown, not super important, but it's pretty cool. We need to take this, I think, because, yeah, it just gives a decent amount of tankiness to the dude we're gonna be, like, stacking like crazy, so. Trooper dude, mutant dude. We need a little bit more in the healing department, so. Rattlesnake, Little Ducks, sure. I feel like our least prioritized dude is probably gonna be the Trooper dude, because we're gonna have so many cyborgs, or at least that's the plan. Trooper dude's kind of just like a backup damage dealer. Stasis Cube, Rage Bait, Half Full Glass. I'm a big fan of Half Full Glass in this game. Wait, if you're not going below half, you're just winning anyway, right? So I think it's a pretty low cooldown as well. More cyborgs, sure. Cosmic Geo, Death Rattle. Death Rattle's not going to be that helpful in this run. We don't have access to any of the undead relics except for through the scavenger dude. So it's like not very likely we get Skeledudes in this run. Cosmic Geode. I think meteors and burner phones are like the least important of the consumables. So don't love Cosmic Geode. Let's just reroll. Spray and Pray, Overclock Servos. Warp Deck procs it. The Rattle, yes. That's true. I tend to forget about Warp Deck because I don't pick it very often, but 20% run speed, 30% attack bar. This is pretty good. Spray and Pray is like very key to the Trooper. But we're just going all in on cyborgs, right? So yeah, I could have taken the Death Rattle because then Warp Deck becomes a pretty good pickup, but yeah, Warp Deck is very weird. I was explaining earlier in the stream that it like knocks people out, but doesn't like it doesn't stop incident counter from stacking up. I guess because it kind of like saves them. But yeah, it does work with things that get positive benefits from knockouts, so like the Death Rattles. So well, maybe I could have gotten Cyborg there, but I'd like to get like a healthy amount of healers early in the games, and then like can chill on them for a bit. It's a silly disparity between the cyborgs and the troopers, 6-to-1 ratio right now, but I think troopers just aren't going to be that important for us. There's the Warp Deck. Probably too early to get it, but just a cool synergy, yeah. Force Field's pretty amazing on a whole sci-fi team, right? You want deflection for every single dude on this team. Probably Mutant Dude being the least important, right? But still very good, I think. Like, almost everybody else gets some benefit from deflection, or like provides deflection. I mean, that's why it's a sci-fi relic, right? Because it synergizes with them, so it makes sense. Quam Dude, sure. Here's the boss. I have a bad tendency of not looking at who the boss is, but I feel like in total around like 105 boss. Not too worried. In the 105, 110, and 115 bosses are always the same three, so those are the ones I mostly prepare for, so this should be fine. We'll use like a lightning. Hopefully hit at least like 10 or 20 of them. Yeah, we hit like most of them. Should be fine now, I think. Yeah. Oh, we lost a regular dude. Oh no. Cyborg, yep. Mind Spike. Okay, Mind Spike kind of goes crazy with Force Field, especially if we get like a shield belt. Superposition, we don't really have reasons for evasion. It's just like a fine stat by itself, but it's one of these two. I like regeneration on our healer here. And then healing receiving attack power on dudes, pretty cool. I feel like Mind Spike is just gonna go nuts though. Right, we're gonna have so much deflection hopefully. If we start like stacking up some relics on these dudes. Team Jersey is pretty good on a sci-fi team, I feel like. Deflection plays better than like every other family. Like Team Jersey on like Quantum Dude maybe. Psionic Dude, I want the face tattoos. Cyborg, I probably want like medical license or if I can't get medical license, maybe like Bag of Nuts or something. Let's go Team Jersey on the Quantum Dude. Pretty happy with that. He heals based upon his attack power and extra deflection. Pretty good. Could have thought about putting on the Mutant, but the Mutant doesn't really have good deflection, so take a Trooper Dude, sure. Don't want to like completely neglect them, I guess. As long as we have like one dude left at the end of this battle, I'm happy. Yeah, didn't even lose anybody surprisingly. Is it just me or Promoter Dude? I think it's the Promoter Dude, right? Yeah, the Promoter Dude fights are like very hit or miss. Go with this mouth guard. Very hit or miss in that like Promoter Dude fights feel like they're either like a breeze, like no one dies, or they're like everyone dies in 5 seconds, and like nothing in between. Let's go Cyborg. Like I think yeah, you agree. Yeah, like there's some random ones that like if I click it too quick without really thinking, it feels like I just threw money in a pit, right? Like pretty early in the game, there's one that's like 300 Mantis Shrimps or something, like early mid game or something, and it's like 300 Mantis Shrimps are kind of scary. You don't have like a bunch of thrown stuff or like a bunch of AOE. I like randomly lost all my deuces that fight a couple times. Let's see, hair trigger, cool. Targeting computer. Targeting computer's pretty good. Just get like 10% crit chance across the whole team pretty soon. Pretty happy with that. 32 Mantis Shrimps shouldn't be an issue. Trooper Dude, Mutant Dude. Sure, okay, Trooper Dude. Not happy about it, but I usually want like at least a few of every dude pretty early, because otherwise you get relics offered in the shop and you're could end up being very disappointed, because it's just like both relics you see here on dudes you have like 1 or 2 of, and then you just need to spend money on restocking. 379 bees. That shouldn't be an issue. Do we have like any sort of like AoE that isn't cleave? Yeah, Mind Spike, right? I mean, it's not technically AoE, but it's just gonna randomly do damage to a bunch of bees. Orbital Strike does a bunch of damage. That'll take out a good amount of bees right off the bat. I think we're okay. Slow it down a little bit. Going a little low. But yeah, all the bees are dead, so we're good. Okay. More cyborgs, yep. For anyone who may have tuned in since the beginning of this run, we're doing like a challenge run. I probably should have changed the title last night. But the challenge run is, I'm doing family specific run. In this case sci-fi, but I'm doing it on tier 3. Because I have all the achievements already. I'm just like kind of getting bored of the game a little bit, so I just want to do some challenge runs. Last run was Undead only on tier 3, and I won it first try. Went pretty well. Stasis Cube, Psychic Hood. Both like okay. I don't know if I'm sleeping on this Relic the Stasis Cube. I feel like it's just like kind of mediocre. People love this, like, yeah, sure, they can't do anything for second half, but like you're not really gonna do that much damage to them in the second half, typically. Need the loyalty card. Love being cheap, and cheaper rerolls appeals to me, so. It's good if you need to build something up. That's true. Like, it does work better on certain dudes for sure. Like, I didn't really consider it for very long, but like Mutant Dude is like one of the dudes that works pretty well with, right? Because Mutant Dude gets some more foofballs. Boom, you get like a sudden line of defense ready after the second half that wouldn't have been there otherwise. Like 10 HP a wizard, yes. There are definitely dudes that works better with, right? I mean, like you said, anyone who needs to build stuff up, right? Anyone who also has like some pretty significant procs that happen off of attacks. Let's see. Crit chance and evasion. Could like throw this on Trooper Dude. Crit chance is very important for him. But he's also like like our least relevant dude. So usually I'm very happy to see Pretzel with Trooper Dude. But kind of just ignoring him a little bit. Attack speed, crit damage. Could like put this on Mutant. Could even put this on Cyborg actually. Toughness, cleave. This could go on Psionic, but I kind of want the flexion on Psionic. Let's just go Red Curry on the Cyborg, right? We're kind of spamming Cyborgs. Crit damage is not huge, but it's like fine. And attack speed is kind of huge on Cyborg. More stacks of Extermination. Please and thank you. And if we get medical license on them, yeah, this obnoxious amount of damage will also convert into healing, which is great. Rattlesnakes and honey badgers, sure. Wondering if we should have went something other than Trooper in retrospect, just because like I'm ignoring him so much. Like just like a waste of a slot on the roster. Big B and Rats, sure. Like maybe if I'd done like Alien instead, like Alien provides some utility, I probably would have went Alien more often. Let's go Psionic. We're kind of lacking Psionics right now. Ion Storm, Schrodinger's Box. Schrodinger's Box is like fine. There's like a 50-50 shot of reviving dudes if they die. The thing about this is unless you have like other sources of saving, like stacked up, this isn't really going to save a fight you're going to lose very often. Right? It'll slow down the bleeding, but it's just like okay, I think. Death Rattle, Viral Load. We didn't take the Warp Deck, right? So Death Rattle's still not that good. And I don't want to really rely on getting Warp Deck for this to be good. And Viral Load is, to me, just a very key relic. Mutant dudes take a while to stack up their foofballs, and having 4 foofballs per mutant at the beginning of combat, very nice. Right, if you look, boom, random bunch of foofballs on the whole team. So it makes enemy teams that like burst you down the first few seconds a lot less scary. Maybe a lot is an exaggeration, but a good bit less scary for sure. Right, because like, especially if you get the mutant dude's like attack power scaled a bit. So he has big foofballs to heal people. Just spamming cyborgs. Cyborg to me is one of the most obvious like spammable dudes in the game because like the more you have them, the more ridiculous they get because of their ability, right? So just don't know how good of an idea it is to go all in on them because if we don't get the medical license, we are a bit vulnerable with this kind of strategy. Dew juice, health potion. Just take a health potion and move on. 7 dew juice is enough. King Cobra and rattlesnakes. He's so solid. Yeah, he is solid, the cyborg. I'm working on a tier list that I'm trying to get people's opinion on, and then I'm just gonna stream, doing the tier list, and then put it on YouTube. And right now I have Cyborg like sitting solidly in A tier. I think that's where Cyborg belongs. He's just like a very reliable DPS, and he just gets a little crazy if you spam him, and especially with medical license. I think he's like the second or third best DPS in the game. I think Cave Dude kind of stands out as the best pretty easily. Bonfire, Bloody Talisman, Brass Knuckles. Just go Bloody Talisman. More attack speed's pretty good. I don't know though, 20% max HP is kind of huge. Yeah, 20% max HP is kind of huge, huh? Like this kind of scales you over time. This kind of just makes you pretty tanky. Don't really have anything that scales off max HP, but max HP is just a very, very helpful stat. Ghillie Suit, Crazy Straw, Riz. Like you could go Ghillie Suit on the Cyborg because he has reasons for crit, and not being able to cleave is cool. Really just want to say medical license for him though. So like Ghillie Suit on the Trooper is pretty good as well because he really needs crit. It's just always weird to put a trinket on someone you barely have any of, right? Except for like Fedora, I guess, but because it benefits from having a few of them. But could put Riz on like Mutant maybe, right? Put Riz on Mutant. Put Mutant between like Cyborg and Trooper. Cyborg and Trooper both need crit and evasions, like whatever. But this might be good on Mutant. Yeah, I was just saying that as you messaged it. That's what I was thinking. Right? Because Cyborg and Trooper need crit. And evasion's like not worthless. I think we put it on these two, right? Trooper and Cyborg. And now we want to get to like 20 mutants pretty quick. Might just like stick around 20 mutants when we get there, but yeah, getting the max stacks on this is gonna be pretty good. Agreed, they want crit. Yeah, the Cyborgs, I forget the name of the relic. We have it, right? The one right here. No. This one, right? Am I being dumb? I could just look at the top right thing, but so I think they have the relic that when they do a crit, right? They get a stack or something. This one, right? Yeah, I did have it. It's just the one I didn't look at. Targeting computer. So when they 20% chance to generate a stack when they land a crit. They do want crit. Troopers definitely want crit with their spray and pray, right? It's just we don't have spray and pray right now, so more mutants. Yeah, I mean Cyborg's pretty important, but kind of snap picked that one, but like the two dudes we want the most right now, Cyborg and Mutant, probably. Bottom two with the team jersey, I think is higher priority. What's everyone's highest stack they've gotten to with the Cyborg? The extermination stacks. I think I've gotten to like a little over 2,500 in the God Lord fight. Death Rattle, nah. Hair Trigger. I wonder what like the highest stack anyone's gotten to. Someone had to have gotten to like 3,000 or 4,000 stacks, I imagine. It's just one of those things where you can't get too high stacks because, yeah, like the higher stacks you're getting, the quicker the enemy's dying. So I'm guessing 3,000 or 4,000 is about as high as you can get, I had to guess. Sure, Cyborg. Mutant, sure. More risk stacks, so we got 5% crit innovation now. Let's see, Psionic, Quantum. I think Quantum's more important, but we're kind of pretty low at Psionics, so we'll bounce that a little bit. I tend to go just a cheap line in this, but I had to pick up at least one cyborg there. Maybe we're all about cyborgs. I think, yeah, I'm just too cheap to have gone like 5 cyborgs there. It's like basically what it is. I'll just get them off of regular rewards. Tanglement, Time Sync. Time Sync's pretty helpful. Entanglement is one of those rugs I like to see really early. Like 10% regen is just massive early in the game. And Equalizing is pretty cool as well. But I feel like this is just not that great in the late game. Like 10% regeneration, your health is going up and down so quick. I mean, it'll help, but not that great. I think it's still good, like early enough though, that I'll pick this. Time Sync is cool though. Hopefully we see Time Sync again. I think that's what it's called, right? Yeah, like randomly getting attack speed. On deflection, we have a bunch of deflections, so. Brass Knuckles, Caboose, Smelling Salts. Big fan of Brass Knuckles early game too. I think I pick it up. I'm not a big fan of Smelling Salts personally. 15% is a little low. And they only heal the 40%. So they could just die like a second later anyway. Depending on if you're getting steamrolled. I feel like Smelling Salts probably could use a buff. Nuclear Codes, Bullet Time, Vault. Nuclear Codes is pretty cool, Bullet Time's pretty cool. But how about just getting lots of money? So we have 63 rounds left, assuming we just care about the God War fight and we get there. So that's about 9.5 times we can expect to get this, so like 9-10 times is pretty common. In which case, this is like maybe an extra couple relics. It's like okay. I think I'm just going Nuclear Codes. Nuking the enemy's fun. If it was like 10-20 rounds earlier, I think it would have grabbed the vault. Might have still been a mistake, but just for the mid game, so I don't know how full it's gonna be. Also, it's not that important, but Nuclear Codes is just very powerful in the Endless. Right? Usually you have so many attacks going off at that point that even having 5 codes, Nuclear Codes goes off like once or twice per round, usually. Don't really care about Endless too much, but it's still cool, I guess. Also, you missed it, Primal Cerberus, but my previous stream, like this stream and the previous stream, I kind of threw a little bit on my record of this sample. I've been like, I was like experimenting the last 3 runs of like the sample, and yeah, lost all 3 because I was basically just trying out dudes I thought weren't that strong to give them a second chance. Was running like trooper dudes and like had like liches and what else did I have? Like just some dudes I thought weren't that good. And yeah, we lost all 3, which is kind of lame. So we were 9-4, if I'm not mistaken. I could look back. I'm pretty sure 9-4 to 9-7. That was pretty sad. But the thing was, it was like I was getting bored, which is usually a sign anyone watching should be getting bored as well. Because, yeah, it was just the same run every time. It was just Cave Dude with medical license. And then, like, some people supporting. You like Trooper? No. No, I don't know. I don't know if you misheard me. I said I don't like Trooper. Like, I was trying Trooper in the run because I usually don't like him, and I was just experimenting. Like, on my tier list, I placed Trooper in C tier. I think he's, like, mediocre, maybe even worse than your average damage dealer. Like, not someone I'd really pick if I was tryharding. Oh, you like him? I mean, I had a guy, I was in a stream, I was watching a stream of How Many Dudes. I can't remember who I was in, but I don't think it was yours, but he said he likes Trooper. He thinks Trooper's S tier. I think that's a crazy take. So we went back and forth, like, not arguing, but just like discussing. And he thinks I'm sleeping on Trooper, but I think Trooper's just like meh. Weight vest, neck brace, shovel. Don't really love any of these for this team, really. The reason I don't like Trooper is, I don't know, I just feel like his damage and his survivability are both, like, mediocre. Like, he does okay damage if you get him as orbital strikes and crit chance. But it's like, past the cloning tank giving him survivability, and, like, the shock helmet is pretty good. Just feels like his cloning tank goes off, and then he just dies a bunch after that. I don't know. Maybe just because he is cool. No, that S tier branding means B at best, but he is fun. So you'd put him at like B maybe. Not too different from me putting him in C. But yeah, I just think he's bad. But he's got potential, right? If you get him to like 30-40% crit chance, suddenly he's doing some things with if you have his relics, right? All these, nah. Folding chair, how much health does this guy have? Not that great right now. Ghillie suit, bad credit, pet rock. So ghillie suit or bad credit could definitely get in here. I think we just go ghillie suit and the trooper. Maybe we can start grabbing troopers if he has ghillie suit. Like, not being able to get cleave, fantastic. Crit chance, very important for trooper. If we're gonna have trooper on the team, we might as well equip him with like his best relic or trinket, I guess, and then pick up a few of them. Bad credit could be cool on like Psionic. He can get you to the late game easy, but he falls late, unlike Cyborg who goes crazy late. Yeah. That's a lot of what I judge. Like the tier list I'm creating, I'm judging off of like ability to beat tier 3. And the late game is the hardest in tier 3 by far. And like you said, Trooper dude just falls off late game, so. That being said, we'll put the ghillie suit on him. He should be decent. Now his survivability goes up a lot because he can't be cleaved. And crit chance. Don't really need to explain this to you, Primal, because I think you played this game enough to know, but anyone else, the spray and pray makes crit chance very important for Trooper dude, right? Because he doesn't just do orbital strikes every 10 seconds, but he starts getting a bunch of orbital strikes off if he crits. So we'll be hoping for the spray and pray pretty soon. Also, it might have just left a bad taste in my mouth, but I think Trooper Dude was one of my last like 3 or 4 gold start on tier 3. And I had to do like multiple runs with him to win. I basically thought, okay, Trooper Dude, he's doing like good enough damage. I'm just gonna throw medical license on him a bunch every time I see it, and then he's basically just dying late game. And then obviously medical license isn't doing anything if he's dead. So yeah, he just dies too easy to me. Lifesteal, evasion. Don't really need lifesteal or evasion, so let's just go butterfly stinger, I guess. I mean, maybe I underrated him in the sense that, like, maybe with ghillie suit, maybe it just left a bad taste in my mouth, and, like, if you put ghillie suit on him, he doesn't die as easy because he can't be cleaved, and then the crit chance also, like, indirectly gives him survivability, because he gets more, he gets more orbital strikes going off, which gives him toughness with the one relic. So maybe with ghillie suit, he's, like, decent. Maybe. I guess we'll also get to see a little bit in this run. I mean, we have 4 times as many cyborgs as troopers. Let's go a little bit on the trooper. Right, we'll give them a shot. We'll get like 10 to like 18 maybe of the troopers by the end of the run, I think. And then with the ghillie suit, we'll see if he does something. Time sink. I think we grab the time sink here. Motivation boosts or smelling salts. They're both like meh. Cosmic Geode, Odengbun, also kind of lame. Living Will. Yeah, like all the lame relics. This is pretty cool. Retractable shield. 10% toughness is good. And the second part is kind of nutty in the late game. Right, because you can pretty much have like 100% uptime on this 1 second buff. You get 100 stacks like maybe every 1 to 3 seconds in the late game. Depends. We do also have the attack speed on him, so he's getting 100 stacks pretty quick. Hey, look, it faded and we were halfway to the next activation, so not bad. Like this rug is very good, and then I feel like maybe it's not that great in the Gothlar because you get knocked back so much that maybe we're not getting 100 stacks that quickly, but that's a problem for later. Alpha Wolves and Cassowaries, I think fine. Also, I didn't really mention it, but we lost a couple dudes there. Primal, since I assume you're still here, because you messaged like a minute ago. Would you want a link to my tier list? Because I kind of want to get some feedback on it. And you're one of the guys who has played more of this game that I know. So, would value your input. Quantum Mutant, Quantum Shirt. I love that. I'm pretty confident in my placement, but I'll link it to you like after stream or something. I can link it to you now, I guess, but and then tell me anything you like strongly disagree with for sure, right? Here, I can send links in my own chat, but just a heads up that anybody else sends links in the chat, they do get banned, not by me, but just like passively from Stream Elements. So that's my tier list. I think that's it, right? Yeah. So I only have 5 in S tier and like 3 in D tier. Almost everyone's in like A to C tier. So yeah, look that over and then tell me any you like makes you like cringe because you think it's a terrible a terrible placement. I'd like to know if any of them just stick out as like a bad choice to you. So I think I'm pretty confident in like the higher tiers and the lower tiers, like, but everyone in the middle could definitely be moved around in my opinion. Deflection, yeah, spray and pray is very important, so I think I'll take that. Dog-sized rats. Mutant dude, trooper dude. We want at least 20 mutant dudes, so let's get to that point hopefully soon. Okay, we can definitely put this pretzel on the trooper dude, and then suddenly he should be pretty good, right? We have the spray and pray. We have the ghillie suit. Put this pretzel on him. His crit chance goes to like 30-something%. Then he should be critting and orbital striking like crazy. Look, you're seeing like an orbital strike every second or two. Granted, that's between like 10 trooper dudes, but not bad. He's not actually our top damage, but cyborgs are also just kind of nutty on damage. He's not that far behind, so that's pretty good. I mean, he's pretty far behind on overall damage, but I was checking like the DPS meters. There are 3 times Mace Cyborgs, so obviously it's doing a lot more overall damage. But at least pulling his weight a bit. That's good. We'll just see if he falls over late game like I have experienced him doing typically. Jumbo shrimp, snap crabs, horses. When I click it, the list is empty. Am I doing something wrong? Maybe I'm dumb. Sneaker download. Like on the website, I have the dudes tier listed. I don't know if it like doesn't save. When you send like, I assumed it like saved the listing itself. I can just like, I did save it to like a file, but yeah, like most people don't want to download random files from people from the internet. So like taking a link, most people won't even do, let alone downloading a file. I could send you the file through like Discord or something, but I don't know why the link isn't working. I guess yeah. I guess it doesn't like save the tier list on the link. It's just like sending you the base link to the How Many Dudes tier listing. Kind of autopilot on this run. Just go crazy on cyborgs. That's about it. More troopers. We're really lacking psionics, really. I do tend to go pretty low in tanks, but having 10 in this late in the game is less than I normally have, so. Probably want to get another like 5 or so psionics, and then we'll be happy for a good bit. Yeah, you got that one shared file. If you don't mind, like, me sending you the file, you could like add me on Discord or something. My name is the same on Discord as it is on here. I don't know any other way I could send you the file. Like, I don't think I could send the file through Twitch chat. That'd be weird. I don't think that's a thing. Could also just try sending like an Imager link if you prefer that. Never really use Imager, but I'm sure I can figure it out. Oh, also we're getting owned? Was it like looking away from the screen? Okay. Also like 10 dudes, sure. Dozen dudes. Dream Fortress. Pretty good. We want deflection across our whole team. He's deflecting a lot. He's not really evading that much, but... Inhaler, Friendship Bracelet, Scrubs. So we want like Face Tattoo and Psionics. We want Medical License on Cyborg, and I think we're going to reroll until we see 1 and 2. Nope. Nope. Oh, well, Face Tattoo. Sure, let's go with that. Face Tattoo is pretty amazing in general in Psionic, but on this team with like so much deflection across the board, it's gonna like be redirecting all our damage to Psionic pretty much. All damage we take. Right, you can just see their health bars going down way more than everybody else. Okay, it's actually going dangerously well. Could have revived dudes first. That would probably have helped. sent you a friend request. Can you take a screenshot and send it? Whatever's best. Yeah, I can take a screenshot. Let me see. And I threw there you go. I threw all the like summon dudes and regular dudes in D tier, like just because I don't think they should really even be tier listed. It's whatever. But everyone else is where I think they should be. Yeah, tell me anything that stands out. There's like a few on there that I'm not completely confident in the placement of them, so if you point them out, definitely be willing to hear you out. But I don't want to spoil what's I'm lacking confidence in, so we'll see what you think about it. We're kind of getting on here, huh? Dang. More quantum dudes, sure. Sounds good. All right. Iron Storm. Let's reroll. I mean, the work deck is like okay, but need more dude juice, sure. What the heck? Okay. Face Tattoo is apparently very scary for big mobs when your entire team is deflecting. Like our Psionics died in like a second. Interesting. What is going on with our Psionics? I know Face Tattoo makes them take a lot more redirected damage. They're also supposed to get toughness from it, stacking up to 5 times. You would think they'd be still moderately tanky. I mean, they're also like a tank, dude. I guess he's kind of lacking some HP right now. We do really need like Mental Wall and Anti-Fragility Implant, right? Didn't really consider the rocks I was missing on him. These are 2 pretty important ones. Especially this one, right? Lots of max HP, and he's gonna take deflected damage like constantly, so this temp health would be very helpful as well. So we need to prioritize those in the next couple shops. Because our Psionic dudes are kinda getting wrecked. Okay. Let's go more Psionic dudes. Like, Cyborg dudes are pretty high priority, but as a result of Face Tattoo, they're kind of getting owned, so having more of them means spreading out the damage a little better. Like, it's just their health going down on the team pretty much. Let's Strange Sport as well. Alright, well now other people are dying, but that's because the Elven hits really hard. Dude, you sure? Five Dude Juice is like solid. 9 Strange Sports is very welcome here. Especially with them being buffed. Mobius Strip as well. But we do need more health potions. Let's see like a Pumpkin Latte to buff them as well. Ooh. That's probably the rope we're looking for the most. 30% max HP, huge. Second part, probably even bigger. Like, Psionic dudes. This is basically should be triggering on cooldown and a 1-second cooldown, so. Lots of temporary health going out from this. Building our Psionics shouldn't just fall over, I hope. Yeah, like they're still taking a good bit of damage. Dang. Dang. Ooh. Sensitivity training is pretty horrible here. Andon Cord is the weird relic to rely on. Right? Like, that's cool, but Tax Break is pretty huge. 20% max HP. This helps out a lot. Okay. Yeah, our health is dipping more than I'd like. Kind of weird because we do have 2 healers. A good amount of both. Could tell you where we're going wrong, which is we've seen 4 trinket screens, re-rolled them a bunch, and we haven't seen medical license for a cyborg yet. For tier 3 or endless or both. Mostly just, I'm basically mostly basing around the ability to win on tier 3. Yeah. So endless is less of a consideration. I think considering endless would skew things a little bit. Like, the sort of like, cheesy strategies going around on YouTube. It's just like pirates, generals, and, time dudes. They'd probably all be in like S tier if you're considering endless. Because you can, they're like the only team so far anyone's been able to get to like round 200 with. Ancient Sword, Black Sheep. Yeah, like, this is just, that tier list is just about getting tier 3 win. Because I think if people were to be competitive about this game, it would be trying to win on tier 3 on standard. Would be, at least that would be what I consider, good thing to compete around. Kind of like Slay Spire, like playing on the highest ascension, trying to get a win rate, so. Ancient Sword, Black Sheep. Don't really love these two. We'll restock. Cosmic Geo, Death Rattle. Nah. Rage Bait, Stringer's Box. We have like dudes dying. Sure, like save half of them. Why not? We're getting to the point where people are dying, so we'll take that. Take some more dude juice. Probably pop like a lightning right off the bat here. Right? 600 seagulls is kind of a lot. Should be fine. Gonna be close. What do we need to use consumable? Yeah, we're fine. Alright. The good thing about playing this game a lot is you know, or you tend to know, when to slow it down, to be prepared to use consumables. This fight shouldn't be much of a problem. We might randomly get one shot by polar bears and shotgun turtles. But, strength spores don't really even help with that, so. Use Strange Spore here. Everyone's going a little low. Slay Spire, have you been playing Slay Spire 2 at all? Yeah. Slay Spire 2 is my main stream game. Really. I took like a month off streaming, but I nerded out too much on Slay Spire 2 to the point where I kind of just got tired of it. I'd kind of be embarrassed to say how many hours I've had on Slay Spire 2, considering I haven't touched it in like a month. I was like obsessed with the game when it first came out, because I have like a bunch of hours on the original, so. Cassowaries, sure. I've played like 1 or 2 runs in the last couple of weeks on Slay Spire 2, but yeah, I might go back to it on stream at some point. I'm starting to get to the point where I'm getting burnt out of this game too, like how many dudes. That's why I'm doing challenge runs. May or may not finish the 50 game sample that I commit to of how many dudes. We'll see if I finish it. If I finish it, I'll probably swap to another game after that. Like Slay Spire 2. My other main game is the Bazaar. Played it like crazy, got everyone to A10. I might have played it more than that. I might have like 1,000 games on A10. But, yeah. And 1,000 might be no exaggeration. I also play like I'm on drugs sometimes on A10. I have like 10-minute runs. So, yeah, like, I've gotten a lot of runs in the Slice Bar too. Psychic Hood, Smelling Salts, nah. Nope. Black Sheep, Cosmic Geode, let's go Black Sheep, it's like good enough, sure. Psychic Hood, I might just pass it up, sure. Like good enough, we don't have that many good relics left, so. Bloody Talisman, Caboose, those are two good relics. Caboose suddenly makes our Psionic, hopefully not just fall over in 2 seconds. Landstorm, okay, Shield Belt's kinda huge. Should have been picking up some dude juice on these rerolls, but Growth Hormone. The first part, 5% regeneration, is not big, like this late in the game. But yeah, the second part's pretty good. Attack power and healing received across our entire team a little bit. Pretty happy with that. Rage Bait, sure, cleaving is fine. We'll be going below 30% HP pretty often this late. Mental Wall, this is amazing. Both halves of this relic, pretty good. We really need toughness for a Psionic. He's just taking like a lot of the damage of the enemy. So supply drop, superposition, both like okay. I think we'll buy them both, but Cosmic Geode, Ancient Sword. I think I'll take Cosmic Geode at this point. It's like one of my least favorite like consumable buff relics, but there's like a few fights left between now and Godwater that I'd like to throw some meteors at, so sure. I don't think this is one of them. I think we should be completely fine this fight. We did just grab like 20 relics, so it's a small boost to our power, I guess. Psionic dude, sure. Beam Burrito, we have like no Skeledudes. We would if we picked this, but we can't pick them both. Let's go Movish Poster. I'm not psyched to take it, but it's fine. Folding Chair, Black Belt, Pet Rock. I think we just re-roll until we see Medical License or be sad. Might be about to be sad. We have one re-roll if it gets consumed. Wasn't like really even registering with those rocks where they just weren't Medical License. Dang, so we're sad. Take Distract, take Ear Gauges, Distract. Like solid for Cyborg. Like maybe I'm coping, it's really not that solid, but sure. Dang, we had like we saw like maybe 15 to 20 trinket screens and Medical License didn't show up once. Like between the rerolls of all 5 trinket grabs. We rerolled them a bunch really. It's kind of crazy. I forget how many trinkets there are, but I do know the odds of not seeing a trinket once in that many rerolls is not too likely. I think it's like the only trinket we didn't see. Which is pretty unlucky. Without Medical License on the Cyborg, this is probably dying like around 110, 115. We'll see. Not feeling super confident that Quantum Dude and Mutant Dude can keep the team alive, but at least not through the tough boss battles. It's gonna be rough. Our consumables are like in a mediocre state. Who are you unsure of in my tier list? The people I'm most unsure of is like Farmer. Farmer I think is good, but I feel like a lot of people are gonna think S tier is a little crazy. I think he's the best tank though, that's why I put him in S tier. Other dudes I'm unsure about is like Quantum Dude. Quantum Dude I feel like could be moved down to like B. I mean he's the bomb at A tier, so it makes sense. Let's see, Wizard. Wizard's another one I just haven't played with enough. In general, I haven't played with enough. I put them at B because I just feel like I had moderate success with them. Everyone else I'm very confident in. Also Druid is another one. Not because I'm shaky about the placement, but mostly because I've heard a lot of people complain about Druid, saying he's bad. So that kind of made me doubt whether he should be in B tier. Like that's like one of the most complained about dudes on like forums and Reddit and stuff, I think, is the Druid. I'm going latte, nice. Here comes the goat. It's pretty cool that you agree with most of it though. Like the majority of it, so. Kinda getting owned here. We're also kinda owning him though. More cyborgs, sure. We're like all in the cyborg train. Even though, without medical license, don't know how good strategy that is. I was like scratching my neck and like half our team died. This round usually isn't much of a problem. So that's a really bad sign that we lost like 10 plus dudes there. Max HP, healing received, attack speed, crit chance, cleave evasion. Max HP, healing received, and like psionic. He's taking most of the damage, so healing received is cool. And max HP is always like fine on your tank, right? Sap crabs, seagulls. Slow this down. Get ready to use lightning. Lost seagulls are dead. I think we're in the clear, right? We should like recover from here with seagulls being dead, so speed up. Oh, and if not obvious, I did also order the tiers themselves, as in leftmost is higher than rightmost. Some people don't order tiers, but I think there's a big difference between like a top of the A versus like bottom of A, for example. Are we okay here? This is not great. Giant Meese usually I was like nobody. I had to use a couple of consumables in this fight. Dang. I'd be surprised if we win this one, but whatever. It's a challenge run. Not really expected to do a first try. This fight's going smooth though. Farmer being the best tank should get him S. I think Quantum is B, but Bomb of A isn't much of a difference, which I think isn't great either. I do like Electrician though, but I'd only have him at B, so again, not big disparity. Yeah, so you'd move a bunch of dudes around like one tier. But that's the thing about like in the middle there, like A to C, is like a lot of those dudes could be moved around a little bit, and I wouldn't really like argue with the person who would do that, because not a big difference. Quantum is B. Yeah, Quantum being B, I could definitely see that, right? Farmer being the best tank being S. See, I do agree with that. I did put him in S. He does have some pretty good relics, is my reasoning behind that. I think Coffee Time and Trucker Hat are just like two amazing relics on the Farmer, right? The Trucker Hat makes him actually do some damage in long fights, which is rare for a tank, and Coffee Time like turns him into an off-healer. So it's pretty good. Right, he's like the tank, he absorbs heals, and then he like also heals others when he absorbs heals. He kind of plays a little bit like every role, kind of like the zombie when he gets his relics. Right, he's damaging, he's healing, he's tanking. Also, we're getting owned. Why are mutants dying so much? I guess they only have the Riz relic, or trinket, so they have like nothing giving this ability trinket-wise, but this is over, isn't it? Like, we haven't really hurt him that much. We're down like 30 dudes. Try to recover from this, but our one hope is Cyborg's just going nuts and have so many extermination stacks that it's like kind kind of blitz down the rest of these segments. It looks like it's happening, but no. Save like one dude juice. Cyborg. Salt Lake getting crazy aggro keeps everyone so safe. Salt Lake is one of those rocks I don't know how to feel about. Like, it's definitely interesting, right? But at the same time, like, I've randomly had like farmer dudes die from this Salt Lake. Maybe I just don't grab enough farmers. They're not like splitting aggro enough. But yeah, it's a lot of toughness they get, so it's definitely like. Also, we're dead here. Yeah, we're so dead. No medical license. I always find it amusing when KLP just destroys your team enough that you lose the round after. He like indirectly ends the run. If we went in there with full dudes, I think we win that, but we had like 8 mutant dudes, 15 quantum dudes, so. Cyborg might need to be S tier after that. Yeah, I consulted my brother with this tier list, and he hasn't played near as much as me, but he's played a good amount. And I think Cyborg was one of the ones he disagreed with. He said Cyborg is easy S tier. So he would seem to agree with you there. Cyborg is good, for sure. I just don't think he's like broken good, right? You need a lot of them, and I feel like you kind of need medical license on them. That's the case with a lot of good damage dealers right now. Medical license is just so broken that the best damage dealers just need medical license. Turns your best DPS into a best healer. But yeah. Do I want to do another run? It's getting a little late. Could do another challenge run. Could just do like could just do a regular tier 3 run as well. We've done like a couple challenge runs in a row. I think I'll do one tier 3 run. Hopefully snap this loss streak I have on tier 3. This is gonna be the last run of the stream. It's gotta be though. I thought it was ending after like the second run. It's like the 4th run. This is standard, right? Yeah, let's do tier 3. You need a lot of them for sure. Med license being so needed is something I don't like. I've been thinking of a build and don't have the game. If your build's interesting, maybe I'll do a run of it. Hit me with it. What's your build? Because I was kind of thinking about ending stream anyway, and you just followed, so. Could like try it on tier 3. This would be a spoiler if you haven't seen tier 3, because there's different bosses in tier 3. But could try your build out and see if it works out for me. I'll give you a second to type. Spartans with face tattoo and psionic dudes. That would be interesting in the sense that Spartans can block the deflected damage redirected at them. I just don't know how well that would work because, yeah, like Spartans aren't that tanky and they'd be taking all the deflected damage, so the damage they don't block, they take a good amount. Was there like a 3 other dudes you had in mind, or did you just want to like have those 2 and like fill in 3 random dudes? I could definitely try that. It's not like a full team, but could do general dudes for more toughness. General dudes on like psionics or Spartans. Making Spartans taunt would be a little weird, but for the Spartans, like the Spartans taunt. I feel like this is a recipe for getting the Spartans like destroyed though. Like you're redirecting all deflected damage to them and you're making them taunt. They're not really tanks. It just sounds like a very experimental build. I'm just gonna do a tier 3 run, I think. Right? But that sounds like an interesting run you could have there. Oh, I forget General Dude's taunt. Yeah, they make that's their main, that's like their main ability is making someone taunt, so. Let's do a tier 3 run. Right, this is, this is ensemble. Let's do standard. Let's do tier 3. This is what I mostly have done on stream, is just do like random tier 3 runs. Committed to a 50 game sample. It has been very up and down this 16 games I've had so far. It started at 0-2, then we got to like 9-4. That was a weird turnaround, but now we're like 9-7. So, Knight Dude, Warlock Dude, Electrician Dude. Sounds like you've watched a good bit of the game though, so I definitely recommend picking it up. Could wait for it to go on sale. I know the devs have said they will put the game on sale with the 1.1 release. Right, the 1.1 patch, which should happen in like a month or two. Don't know if you're patient enough that you'll wait for that. I think it'll go like 20-30% off. We've done Alien Electrician Dude combo. I've done a lot of combos. I can't remember if I did that one specifically, but let's go with the Knight here. Alien Electrician. They do combo decently, right? Because the Electrician gets benefit from being zoomed around, because he gets benefit from distance traveled. Can't say I think I've done that one specifically, but I have played with both those dudes. I think Alien Electrician are just kind of like mediocre, so I don't pick them very often. Let's go with the Great Helm. It's like okay, but yeah, that combo is like it's synergistic, right? And a lot of synergies make something better than they are normally, right? Actually, I think I did that combo, but it was for an achievement. It was for the Taser achievement. I think I had like either Electricians or Samurai with Taser, and then I was like zooming him around with the Alien. It was fun. My boy sleeping an Electrician. Where did I put him in the tier list? Yeah, I put him in like C, right? Top of C. Yeah. Top of C, so I mean, I wouldn't argue with anyone and put him in like B tier. I think if you're putting him in A or S tier, the Electrician, that's a little crazy, but maybe I just haven't played with him enough. Alien Dude, Viking Dude, Cowboy Dude. Cowboy Dude, I love his utility. Like his Moonshine is amazing. His Cowbell makes him a little bit tanky. Viking Dude is one of the better damage dealers, so I think we're going with him instead. Pairs well with Necro Dudes with Flaming Skull and Dog Tags. Necro Dudes, yeah, Necro Dudes. For run speed, yeah. Yeah, Electricians do want a lot of run speed for sure. Top of C is basically B, good enough. Not A. Yeah, I wouldn't put Electricians in A. Let's go with the Vikings here. Move these guys around just for the heck of it, in case we get like the placement relics, you know, where top or bottom is relevant. Viking shirt, Black Sheep. Let's get our free dude juice, Liquid Courage. I think this is like a very good like general relic. I mean, it's a family specific relic, but like a relic that's not specific to a dude. It's just 10% toughness is great. Warhorn, Blade Talisman. Blade Talisman is another relic that is like great, but you just don't love it early, in my opinion. Like you're not getting the 20 stacks early in the game. So Warhorn. Second part is like the main reason to go this. 10% attack power is kind of meh. Gotta think more about that Spartan build. Thanks for the advice. Yeah, no problem. Spartan's a weird one, because, like, Spartan you would think would be, like, the tank role. He's got a shield. He's got some good max HP. I mean, aesthetically, he looks like a tank. A little bit. But he's more like a support. He just randomly blocks for dudes, kind of mitigating damage across the team. Right? He doesn't taunt at all. He kind of just, like, he works well with, like, healers, in my opinion, that, yeah, the Spartan works well with, like, healers that can't keep a team alive by themselves and just need, like, a little bit of damage mitigation. It kind of fits a role of, like, a paladin, right? Warlock, hacker, cleric. Cleric stinks. Get a real healer in here. None of these are healers. Cleric's back. Yippee. Farmer. Farmer's an S tier, so we gotta pick him, right? Go with Dentist. I actually want to get a win in, so let's pick Dentist. I did put him at the top S tier. I think he is the best dude in the game, maybe. I think he's at least top 3 or top 5. I think if people don't put him in top 3, top 5, that's kind of crazy. He just... so much utility. Like, he gets good healing with his relics. Laughing Gas is nutty. And, like, the damage reduction on his base ability is fine as well. Yeah, Dentist is just crazy to me. If you get all his relics, he just kind of... too much support, really. Builds flimsy at the start if Dory's been found early. Yeah. Dory, I feel like tier 3 is very tough to win. I mentioned this in someone's stream, I can't remember who. But I think tier 3 is very difficult to win if you don't have, like, at least, like, one dude that has, like, an infinitely stacking relic. It's definitely not impossible, but, like, Dory and stuff like that is just, like... The Godlord is so tanky. Spoiler alert, the Godlord is the final boss. And he's so tanky that if you don't have, like, a Trucker Hat, a Dory, something... Like, Druid has an infinitely stacking bear arms or something, I think. Yeah, it's just pretty hard to take the Godlord down. You would need, like, a very tanky, very balanced team. Thankfully, like, a decent portion of the dudes in the game have some infinitely stacking relic, so. Take a Druid and, like, support DPS. He's, like, pretty hard to kill, and he, provides, like, toughness to the team with his one relic. Like the classic Frankendude, Necrodude combo. Yeah. I think you just missed out. You could check out the VOD. I think the VOD show up after the stream, not during stream. I'm not sure. But I did a challenge run earlier, trying to get family-specific achievements, even though I already have them. But I did them on tier 3. And I did a undead only run before, and Frankendudes and Necrodudes were kind of going crazy. On tier 3 though, so it's like a challenge run. I think you tuned in a little after I did that, so Ninja Dude, Electrician, Druid, they're kind of like all okay DPS. Reroll. Chef Dude. Organ Bucket and Shovel go burr. Yeah, Organ Bucket's kind of crazy. He was carrying my run earlier. And then Shovel, if you put that on the Frankendude, I can imagine him just getting obnoxious amounts of damage that way. I was kind of surprised at how much damage he was doing. Chef Dude, it's like an actual healer that's very good, so let's pick him. This run is looking like a lot of my runs. Like in my tier list, Viking and Knight are A tier, Chef and Dentist are S tier, so like just picking the dudes I think are strong in this run pretty much. The chair on Frankendude is crazy as well. Yeah, folding chair is pretty solid on him. I think one of the maybe underrated relics on Frankendude is just going like neck brace, just like upping his max HP, and then he has like a backup damage absorption. Temporary health, I guess it's called in this game. When he goes low, it's like he's all about max HP. So, battle standard, like chefs and dentists have reasons for crit. Viking Dude, I don't believe does. I don't use Viking too much. To get this, it's like good enough, I think. How much have you bought this game, Occultist? Because it feels like you're very informed on it for someone who doesn't own it. Interesting. More knights, sure. Like, I've seen people have played this game like dozens of runs that can't really call out relics and trinkets that well. And you're just like naming them left and right. Sensitivity training, like 2 employed dudes, a warrior dude, and they're warrior dudes, so it's like, once we get like a 3rd family and their 5th dude, it's gonna be 10%. Yeah, watch a lot of content. Oh, okay. More on YouTube or more on Twitch? Go Grog. Grog's pretty cool. This is pretty cool as well. But I don't think we need it too bad right now. A lot of hits are not really taking out big portions of his health, so. Uses, sure. I think I recognize your name from other streams. Whether they were How Many Dudes streams or some other streams, or right now. I think I might have seen you in some other How Many Dudes streams. That makes sense. Chest plate, smelling salts, rage bait. Chest plate's pretty good, right? I mean, we just skipped it, but these other 2 are kind of lame. Sure, chest plate. More gooses. That's just how I am. I love to make builds for games, even though I don't even own it yet. Yeah. Theory crafting is one of my favorite parts of games. So I can relate to that. But that's also why I picked up the game. It's because I thought it was very interesting, so might as well just try out stuff myself. Smoke salts, hidden daggers, pocket dice. Hidden daggers is solid enough, sure. We'll take it. Like, yeah, making builds is very fun to me. I think the game I spent the most time like making builds in, probably Path of Exile. Path of Exile, like that ginormous skill tree just appealed to me. So I like to make my own builds, do some crazy stuff in that game. Yeah. Haven't streamed any Path of Exile though. That actually would be good for the chef skills. Yes, it works well with anyone who has like reasons for direct damage, because cleave is considered direct damage. So like chef, dentist, pretty happy about it. Even Viking's pretty happy about it because they can proc his berserk. The only one who doesn't care about it too much is the knight. Necro dude, agent, ranger, and all the artifacts you find. Yeah. Agent, necro dude, ranger. So what are we lacking right now? I wasn't really thinking ahead of like the 5th dude we want. We have a tank, healer, off healer, who's really kind of just a healer with good relics, and then Viking, good damage. So we're kind of well rounded. There's probably a lot of dudes we could take at this point and be pretty happy. Wouldn't Shovel be good on Chef if you have Flaming Skull Necro dudes? Yeah, yeah. It'd be pretty good. He would be doing decent damage and producing a lot of burgers. I'm not the biggest fan of Shovel, but maybe I just haven't played with it enough. Maybe it kind of just goes nuts with Necro Dude. Like, Necro Dude obviously would be the one who it go best with. And I just don't pick Necro Dude very often, so... Indirectly, don't pick Shovel very often, so... these 3... I'm not a big fan of Agent. I'm not a big fan of Ranger. I think he's kind of squish. Would there be a limit to how many targets the chef can hit? In what sense? I think in the sense that, like, there'd be only so many enemies near the one he's hitting. In most fights, right? That's the problem with Cleave, is you have, like, 10,000%, I think, and you're only hitting so many dudes, right? Not that you break it to 10,000%, but you know what I mean, like... It nearby is a pretty small radius in this game, so... I don't know the exact radius, I'd kind of like to know, but I feel like it's like 1 meter or something. Or like 1 foot. This gotta be something pretty small. Because it feels like if I get like, what is it, like Team Jersey, for example, I've kind of jumped around from dude to dude, and it's like if there isn't someone like right next to them, They don't have team jersey stacks, so. Spartan Dude, Trooper Dude, Assassin Dude. Assassin Dude is probably my favorite of these three. Better on attackers than on a healer. Yeah, I can see that. A lot of the healers, do, like a lot, maybe all of them actually, scale their, damage, or the healing based upon their attack power though. Attack power to DPS, which is indirectly attack power. So, attack power is definitely not bad to get in a lot of healers. Spartan, Trooper, Assassin. Do we try, Spartan? I'm not sold on Spartan being good. He's like okay. I do want to experiment a little bit. I have like 4 dudes I pick pretty often. Let's go with Spartan. Give him a shot. I don't know why I'm moving him, but yeah, let's go Ravens, Gooses, Poison Dart Frog. Sure. So there's like a few relics I'm thinking about right now that we're probably on the lookout for. Just gonna look over real quick. Like we want like Tower Shield, Aspis. We'd love like Mouthwash, and there's a few Chef Rock we really want, like Milkshake, Mise. So we're looking for like those, and a few others could be pretty good as well. Incident Calendar. Viking would go well with the Spartan team. In what way? Incident Calendar, Beam Burial, Cage Tiger. Don't run any Cage Tiger, we didn't pick the Necrodude or anything. Let's go Instant Calendar. Warhorn. Warhorn. This one? So it has a chance for anybody to go Berserk. Is there something I'm missing about Spartans specifically being good for that? Spartans going Berserk. I mean, Spartans don't really do a lot of damage. Yeah. It's like fine, but it doesn't have anything like related to block, which is what Spartans are all about. So I'm missing the connection. Safety glasses, Valkyrie. This is okay. Not really planning on like dying for a bit. Let's go with this. Restock. Captain's Hat, Bagpipes. Bagpipes, solid. This one 50% attack speed plus all the Dory stacks from Psionic dudes. That makes a bit of sense, yeah. It's like couple layers of stuff going on there, but yeah, like more attack speed, more Dory stacks. With the Dory, Spartan does do some pretty solid damage, so getting some attack speed, I can see it, yeah. I mean, he becomes like a decent DPS with Dory stacks and some attack speed, so. Captain's Hat, Bagpipes. No Captain's Hat, just like very, just like a very solid relic, right? Replace Viking with Bard. And like your theoretical comp, or like this comp, you think Bard would be good instead of Viking? Who do we want the attack on? Probably the Chef. Let's get some big burgers in here. Jumbo Shrimp, Mantis Shrimp, sure. Almost always use the lightning in this fight. Alright, kill a bunch of the Mantis Shrimp. And then hopefully stun the Jumbo Shrimp. Okay, we lost a few dudes, sure. Let's get more Spartans, we'll bear balance. Boost attack power, never mind. Yeah, get some boost attack speed. Belted Greaves, Odin Statue, Bagpipes. Let's go, I think we're going Belted Greaves here. We only have 4 knights, but Belted Greaves to me is just like, probably the best relic on knight. 10% toughness on your whole team is very handy, and then on top of that, he gets 10% toughness. I don't know. I think a lot of the relics on Knight are just solid. I could see this one being his best relic as well. Basically, just like kind of doubles the healing he receives. It's kind of crazy. Wait for what? You have like some opinion on the trinket here? I have an idea. Oh no. What's your idea? Is it gonna be like glass cannon on someone? I hate glass cannon. Ghillie suit on Dentist is something I've done. It's pretty good. Bad credit could definitely work on like Knight or Spartan. Spartan's a thrall target for Lich. Yeah, I can see that. I tend to just go tanks as my enthrall target personally. Like people who are taunting. It's a little weird. I've heard people say the enthrall targets should be like a damage dealer because it boosts their damage. But I feel like it's safer on tanks. Let's go Gillisoon the Dentist. I like to save like Friendship Bracelet for the Dentist. Because he just dies a lot in the late game. Reroll this, sure. Riz. Riz on like Spartan. Like give crit innovation to our chef and dentist. Like a whole 1% right now, but still. It's good. It's like an excuse to start picking up some Spartans. So, why did you want to go, enthrall on, Spartans? You have a good point with the Spartans taking too much damage, so I'm trying to solve that. Yeah, what do you think? Lich, Lich is an iffy one because it, it does heal them to half, so it makes them vulnerable for a moment if they're not very tanky. Dentist. Dentist could definitely solve some issues on that comp you're thinking about. Dentist, just some good damage reduction, especially with Laughing Gas. So. Should be fine here. If we lose dudes, it's not a big deal. You get them back. Or Ghost. Yeah. So the main two you're thinking of was Spartan and what was it? I can't remember the other person. I know Spartan was part of the thing. Psionic Dude, yeah. So Psionic Dude and Spartan, you definitely need a support or two in there if you're gonna try that. I mean, pretty much need a support or two in like every team to survive, but Lifesteal, Evasion, Mischance. Let's go... these are all kind of lame. Let's just go, like, Golden Glove, because we have Riz. So we're getting Evasion on these dudes, so sure. And Healer. Yeah, well, I categorize Healers under support. But yeah, like, someone healing focused is important. Because, yeah. Just gonna die without a healer. I did find it funny that some of the negative reviews on this game are complaining you need a healer. Maybe I'm just too used to certain games like World of Warcraft. It's like, yeah, of course you need a healer. Like you have 5 dudes, you're gonna need a healer. Like why are you complaining about that? Like, if you don't have a healer, your team's just gonna die. Like I think it's kind of well balanced in the sense like you tend to only need 1 healer and you're pretty good. Like 2 healers maybe. Most games are like that. Yeah, it was weird. It was consistently in the negative reviews. Like, I think like the top 3 negative reviews are like, healers are broken in this game. Why do I need a healer every run? It's like, what? It's okay, a weird complaint. Especially since there's like a bunch of dudes that are healing focused. So it's not like you're not really gonna see your 5 flyers and see no healers most likely. There's a very high likelihood, even without any pocket dice, you're gonna see a healer in your among your 5 flyers. I guess their complaint would be like it limits choice, but there's still like so many combinations you can make in this game with 1 healer being required on the team, right? Only complaint is medical license. Yeah, medical license is silly. It's so broken that like 90% of my wins on tier 3 have medical license. I'm sure part of it's like a comfort thing. I just pick what I'm used to working well, but like, it feels hard to win without it, right? And that's part of the problem is if they just nerf it and don't buff anything in return, tier 3 might become really hard. Medical license could probably just be nerfed on its like numbers, right? If it's every 100 damage you heal 15, if it just reduces it to like 10, 8, something like that, suddenly it's like good, but maybe not broken. I think it's fine in theory, like in right? It's just too overtuned. Hey, what's up? Yeah, it's just kind of crazy. Ab Roller, Death Rattle, or Tio Mandate. Let's go Ab Roller. The other two are like kind of meh. Strong on Zombie. Oh, Medical License? Yeah, I just learned that like earlier run. Don't like DPS becoming best healer. Yeah, well that's what I mean, like it needs to be tuned down. It needs to be tuned down to a point where like, you know, your best DPS will be like a good off healer, maybe? Like your best DPS becoming your best healer is kinda nutty. Attack power, attack speed, deflection, run speed. Team really does not need deflection. Cleave is cool, maybe I underrate it, but I'm not a big fan of this food. Let's go Hot Pot on Chef. Chef is the dude who needs attack power the most, and attack speed's pretty good for getting more burgers as well. Expire Skin Cream, yeah. I think I underrated... See, I was telling Cerberus earlier, but you weren't there for that. But yeah, I think I just tend to went with like cliche picks where it's like survivability on the tank, relic, like trinkets, and damage on the DPS. And then didn't really consider like putting damage related trinkets on like tanks, but Zombie just does so much damage that it's Medical License just went nuts on him. I had a run earlier, the Undead only run, and Zombie was my top damage dealer, top healer, and top damage prevented, and also top damage taken. It's like Zombie was just going nuts that run. Let's see. This is like cool. Like the additional stack and the chaining, I like it. Medical License folding chair on Zombie. Yeah. Folding chair adds a decent bit of damage. Neck brace is another one. You could literally just add neck brace on them. It's like when he goes low, he gets shield, great. But the main reason is just 20% more max health. Boom, he's exploding for more damage. Pretty good. And he's like tankier, sure. But yeah, folding chair Mega License might be the best two. Third or fourth might be the neck brace, and then there's like a couple others that are solid on them as well. I have Zombie like, I have Zombie in A tier on my tier list. I wouldn't argue with anyone who put him in S tier. He is kind of crazy. Not really even thinking much about what dudes I'm picking. Let me get a chef here. Let's do like a, it's like a sit rep on our relics here, because I'm not really focusing on this run too much. Yeah, we have mostly Dentist, mostly Knight relics. Not too many Spartan, not too many chef. Okay, which makes our dude picks a little weird. We're like mostly going chefs. We have like no chef relics, but fine. Chefs are pretty good baseline. Dang, missing on a coupon. Yeah, let's get here. Okay, that guy just got deleted. I just like teleport them into a charge. That was some great gameplay right there. Sure, Knight. Block Chance, Valkyrie Amulet, Cage Tiger. I feel like no one dying, or at least that's the plan. We don't scale dudes or anything, so this is like, whatever. This is more valuable than normal because of the Spartan. Like you get like shield spikes, and then suddenly there's a bunch of damage going out. Oh, the face tattoo also gives up 25% toughness as well. Yeah. That's like, I think the main benefit of it, really. Because if they were just taking deflected damage and then deflecting a little bit more, they'd probably just die, whoever you put it on. The 25% toughness, well, potentially, if it gets max stacks, is what kind of makes that relic, I think. Yeah, like, that's why I always put it in like a tank. It tends to be psionic. I put in other tanks before. We should go Pirate Buckler here. Looks solid with a Spartan on the team. Therapy, Cutoff Shorts, Diss Track. Therapy is like fine on Chef or Knight. Chef is a little bit of a weirder one, but these other two are lame. I think we could do better than this, so let's reroll. Baseball Bat, Glass Cannon, Crazy Straw. Crazy Straw is a relic I mostly just put on vampires, so Glass Cannon is a relic I just hate. I feel like the downside is just about as bad as the upside is good. It's like, this is like a nothing burger. Like, you do a lot of damage for a little bit, then your guys just die. Whatever. Baseball Bat. Baseball Bat's cool on, like, Dentist, I think. Problem is Dentists kind of just die, so I like some sort of ability trinkets, so. Laser Pointer, Eternal Shorts, Shiv. Shiv on Chef I like, actually. Chef has, like, good enough survivability with his relics, and then, like, Shiv, makes him produce a bunch more burgers. And, like, I guess he does extra damage. Not that I really care about that, but the fact that this has direct damage is very important. If it didn't do direct damage, this would be a terrible trinket. Let's take it, sure. A Chef with a Shiv, sure. I went Shiv like several times on Chef and was never disappointed in it. Spartan, sure. Fantasy Family. Don't care about a lot of this. Like Mana Collector, Ring of Shielding's pretty cool, so. Also, how'd you figure out the face tattoo gives toughness? Is there like a wiki for this game? Weird. Usually I look up, like a lot of games I play, I look up if there's a wiki pretty early on, but I didn't actually look up for this game. Yeah, I'm on it right now. Interesting. Are you like theorizing a team while watching? What's your what are you cooking up right now for that team you're thinking about? You want to go Spartans and Psionics. Do you have like an idea for the other three you'd like to go? Yet. I assume you're trying to cook up some like evil mastermind kind of strategy. Like some weird synergies. Special sauce, Odin statue. Odin statue is kind of cool. It's another one where like planning on going low health is not a good idea, but yeah, like you're gonna go low health in a run, so more berserking equals more good. Sure. Between Chefs having the attack power and Chefs having the Shiv, should have no problems with healing for a while. We can lose both these rocks. We just got this one 2 seconds ago, but sure. Spartan dudes. I tend to prioritize whoever has the Riz trinket pretty highly until I get 20 of them. 4.5 hours into stream, so is this still your first run of the stream or second? I assume that's like a joke, but it's like the 4th run of the stream. Was that like a comment on like how slow I'm taking this, I guess? But yeah, it's the 4th run of the stream as a serious answer, but the runs tend to take pretty long in this game, and I tend to explain things more than the average streamer, so might be a valid criticism that I go a bit slow. Knight, Dentist, let's go Dentist. Knight, Viking, Chef. Balance this out a little bit. Not that this game takes forever for anything. Have you watched some of it before? Yeah, it's definitely takes a bit, the runs. There's also some chatting between runs, so run usually takes me a little over an hour. If I win, assuming. This is pretty good. Now the yapping is good. Yeah, I mean, it's good to fill in the blanks with some random yapping, sure. I mean, this game is, it's an auto battler, so a lot of it's just kind of hard to comment on. There's just like nothing going on. But try to explain my thought process along the way. Caboose, solid. Loki's arm, pretty good, right? This rock would be amazing if the attack bar did not expire when the berserk ends, but maybe it'd be broken. It'd probably be pretty broken if it was the case. Did the min-maxing? Oh, okay. How much have you played it? Have you, like, are you up to my levels of nerdy of, like, gold starring everything and, like, getting all the achievements? Or, like, you just, like, played it a little bit? Kinda curious. Ring of Shielding, Mana Collector. Ring of Shielding is cool if you, I think if you have like medical license, you overheal a lot usually. I think Mana Collector is just too good overall. My extra 80 hours a week for Factorio. Ah. I know a dude or two who's addicted to Factorio. Wasn't my type of game, but also I don't own it, so maybe if I bought it, I would be addicted to it, but, it seems cool. I've, like, looked at it on, Steam. Never really watched any. It looked like the kind of game you could dump a lot of hours into if you're into that kind of thing. Well, this run is looking somewhat different from most of my runs. Like, we don't have a cave dude with medical license, so it's already different than 90% of my runs. Scroll Mockery. We have dudes who need crit chance, chefs and dentists. I mean, they're not like, it's not as important for them as like ninjas and samurai, but still pretty good. Gotta be a specific type of nerd for it. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty nerdy. It didn't really appeal to me too much. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's like I don't really know that much about it, and I don't know like what attracts, like, what is the end game in the game? In the sense, like, how do you spend thousands of hours on the game? Cause yeah, it's been a while since I checked it out on Steam, but it just seemed like, don't you just like place a bunch of stuff and have like random things running and like, right, efficiency? So it's just trying to be more and more efficient. You would think if there's a bunch of dudes with thousands of hours on the game, they would have found like the most efficient, like way to play the game by now, you'd think it'd be like solved. But maybe the game's just that complicated that get a bunch of nerds with thousands of hours and they're still like arguing over what's best. I mean, that's kind of like how Slay Spire is, right? You have dudes with like over 10,000 hours who will argue about how good cards are. Factory must grow, that's it, build more. Oh, so it's like an infinitely expanding game. How do you keep track of things at that point? Like, I assume a lot of it's got to be automated, right? Because if like you just grow the factory and it gets too ginormous, you wouldn't be able to really. I guess a lot of it's automated, right? It's just like things just kind of go. I think it's like the concept of the game, right? And I didn't really look at it much, so. Let's see. Wait to the boss fight. I think we're fine here. Yep, you have blueprints and robots as well. Oh, okay. Reminds me of how my friend would play Minecraft with mods that like automate a bunch of stuff. It would like do all the mining and putting stuff in the chest automatically. And you have like random redstone lines connecting all this stuff, and it's like he turned Minecraft into like an idle game. Just a bunch of random collecting and building. Kind of like that, yeah. Dory. Is that what you're saying that about? The Dory? I know Dory is like big redstone nerd. I don't play mods, but I break the game other ways. Oh, yeah. Minecraft is something I was into for a bit. I think Dory's the best rogue here. Tattoo and Blade Talisman are pretty good, but Dory... Infinite scaling is good. They only use paired with Spartans. What's your theory about that? Just like get them on target, get them get some crit or attack speed or whatever. I forget what aliens buff with their relics, but aliens are one of my least played dudes, so laser pointer, crazy straw, team jersey. The probe would go crazy with the Dory stacks. Oh right, because they they get a percentage of like the DPS of whoever they're was it tractor beaming? Yeah. So these three, you could definitely see going team jersey on like Dentist, but again, I think I want some survivability stuff on Dentist, so reroll. Medical license, friendship bracelet, and gives them crit chance. Yeah. Let's go friendship bracelet on Dentist. I think it's, I mean, I could definitely be wrong. Anyone who thinks differently, feel free to say, but I think friendship bracelet is the best trinket to get on Dentist, usually. Because Dentist's weakest point to me is they just die too easily, so this relic provides like no output, like healing or damage, but 2-second cooldown on being revived. Like, yeah, Dentist, you're not immortal at that point, but it's hard to die a second time within 2 seconds. 2-second cooldown is just kind of crazy. That being said, maybe with a chef on the team, it wasn't the best trinket I could get for him. Because chef does heal a bunch alongside the dentist, but it's like a safety blanket for me. It's like, hopefully my dentist don't just fall over now. What other trinkets are we looking for now? I like 3 solid ones in these 3 dudes. Ice Bath, Mouth Guard, Grappling Dummy. I hate Mouth Guard and Grappling Dummy unless I'm already doing stuff related to deflection or mischance. Just not very good in like a vacuum. This is a pretty easy Ice Bath to me. Canadian Gooses. Sure. Should be no problem, I think. Spartans or Vikings. UFO wax also gives the Spartans up to 45% deflection. Could definitely help. Yeah, maybe I need to play with aliens more. I rate aliens pretty low from fairly early on, but they do provide some utility for sure. Still kind of stun locked on this decision. Let's not think about it too hard though. Yeah, I mean, aliens are like primarily support in like all their routes, right? Maybe the reason I've strayed away from aliens is I just don't think they're I don't think their base ability is very good. Like, you know, tractor beaming someone to a target, like, eh. But their routes, I guess, are pretty solid. Weather Bracer, Universal Healthcare. We have some reason for crit chance, right? So Weather Bracer's better than usual here, I think. I'm not a big fan of this relic, but Dental Filling, Mobius Strip. Dental Filling's pretty good. Mobius Strip is also pretty good, though, to get, like, early. We're kind of like the mid-game, but sure. I'd love to get Mobius Strip, like, every run. Something satisfying by using consumable and not losing a stack, but C is fair for them. They do a lot of cool things, but nothing crazy strong. Yeah. I'm trying to think of the dudes I've played with the least. Alien's got to be up there. Another one is like I barely played with Agent, I think. What's some other ones? Haven't used ninjas a lot. Like, I think ninjas are just incredibly squishy in my experience. Right, like they got the smoke bomb. Yeah, it's cool. But I feel like their smoke bomb goes off and then they just die like a couple seconds later when they're no longer visible. Or they just get like one-shotted. A lot of these dudes on this team I've played with a bunch. Chefs and Dentists I just played too much. The only dude on this team I haven't played with a bunch is like Spartan, pretty much. Oh, since there's a few new viewers here, should mention, I think I mentioned earlier to like one or two of you, but my main games are Slay Spire 2 and The Bazaar. So once I get bored of this game, that's mostly what you see on the stream, so. Agent I used a lot for tier 1, 2, then tier 3 stomped them. You like Druid? I haven't had good experiences with them. I don't love Druid, but I think Druids are like, I think Druids are underrated. I wouldn't like hype them up like crazy, but I think they belong in B tier. That's where I put them. But yeah, a lot of people would probably more side with you. I've heard, like, I think Druid are one of the more complained about dudes, so. I'm surprised Mummy isn't complained about more, honestly. I think Mummy's the worst damage dealer in the game. He, like, doesn't do that impressive damage, and he isn't tanky either. And he kind of just dies as well. Maybe there's some synergies with Mummy I haven't really explored, but I think he was the last dude I gold started in tier 3, was the Mummy. XP crit chance, toughness, max HP. XP crit chance is pretty good in Dentist. He has reasons for crit. More attack speed equals more Novocaine stacks. Toughness, max HP is pretty good in Knight though. Cleave, attack power. I don't think anybody in this team really needs Cleave too bad. I think if we were to put this on someone, it'd probably be the Viking. More direct hits with the Cleave, but I think I'm just going Red Curry on the Dentist here. Mostly because the secondary stat of crit is pretty cool. First I thought Bard was trash, but after a few good runs with Synergy, completely wrong. I placed Bard like middle of A tier. The Bard to me is pretty solid. Yeah, I've had some good experiences with Bard. He's another one that's a little squishy like the Dentist, so a lot of times on Bard, I'll throw like Friendship Bracelet on him, or like if I can't find that, maybe like ear gauges or some desperate like neck brace or something. But that's the weird thing about him is you can't. I feel like you can't put like a damage trinket on him or anything, even though he does decent damage, because he just dies. So that's my complaint about him. That's why I don't have him in S tier, because he just dies a little too easy. Bard dies so easy, but can do so well. Yeah. I feel like you have to have some supporting like damage reduction for him usually, like a paladin or like a assassin or something. Because Bard on his lonesome without like damage reduction or like some pretty good max HP, he just like gets bursted down in a second. Shield spike's pretty cool. Bard, yeah, speaking of Bard though, since we're on topic, he just has such good utility. I feel like a lot of people who play the game underrate him. He's pretty good. It's like, and also he gets his stacks out incredibly fast. Like I've had like a normal amount of bards, and you just see like max stacks on everyone a few seconds into the battle of his song. And then with all his relics, his song is just crazy buffing everyone. Okay, pretty happy to get Laughing Gas and Retainer here. Looking at our consumables, we kind of got a good amount of juice, but everything else is kind of okay. He was OP in the beta. Oh, Bard. I didn't play the beta surprisingly. My brother got me into this game, and he picked it up when it came out. And yeah, I didn't even hear about the game when the demo was out, even though a lot of YouTubers played it. Definitely been told that the beta was a good bit different though. Like, it sounds like things were a lot more unbalanced in the beta, but from what I've heard from people, like some things were infinitely stacking and stuff that really shouldn't have been infinitely stacking, stuff like that. Also, I'm kind of just on autopilot in these fights. I feel like half my team could die and I would not even notice. I'm so focused on chatting with you guys. Thankfully we're not dying, so there's that. Lions and Lionesses. Power goes well with Bard. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, Bard's bass drum provides evasion to everyone, and Pirates really need evasion, so we'll slow down and focus a little bit here. But this isn't usually like the hardest boss battle. We have Laughing Gas, so we're pretty tanky overall. Gotta speed this up. Okay, let's just get medical license on Viking so we can win this run. Special sauce. Chef's crit is 19%. This is good. Solid. The fact the beta was a full game, the devs released it as a beta for free. It's a full game on accident. Spent the next 8 months adding 4 times the content so that he would have something to sell. Yeah, I'm subscribed to their... Well, actually, I'm not subscribed to their YouTube, but I have watched a bunch of stuff on their YouTube. And I know they was short on that fun fact. The fact that they released the demo kind of just like memeing around, joking around, and then it like got so popular that they kind of scrambled, right? Receipts, inhaler, air horn. Let's see, receipts on our knight. He has like okay crit chance, could be okay. Inhaler, both our healers have stuff. I think we just re-roll this up to like 50 times until we see medical license, but neck brace. Is neck brace good enough to just stop and put this on the knight? Meh. It's like an okay relic on the knight. But I think we keep re-rolling. Bag of nuts, shovel, glass cannon. I'm not a shovel enjoyer in the game, especially without like a necro dude or something. Bag of Nuts is just like fine on Viking, I think. But ghillie suit. You're gonna just baseball bat. It's reroll time. Medical license, okay. GG. I mean, I don't know if it's actually GG, but medical license like improved my win rate like tenfold, so I did put it on the Viking, right? It's like get through quickly. Now we need to stack up Vikings and I guess they prioritize their getting their routes. We're only missing one, I guess, but. Sure. I think a lot of these things I just kind of snap click. Because, like, yeah, like, get a choice of 3 routes for pretty cheap is really worth thinking that hard about. Dentist, Spartan, but Dentist. Yeah, I think we're prioritizing Vikings at this point. Other than that, probably just stay pretty well balanced. Can you guys hear when I turn my mic off like that? Because on OBS it shows as like a very loud sound. I don't know if that's just it registering it turning off, but randomly talking to people in my house, and it'd be awkward to have that recorded, so I keep turning my mic off. Viking dude, sure. Just click. Wish there were more ways to get blocks against the Spartans. Yeah, that's a weird thing. It's block is part of the game, of course, but it feels like outside of Spartans and like Pet Rock, it's just not utilized very much. What did I say? I thought I said OBS. Other than Buckwheat, yep, and Pet Rock, yeah. Just not a lot. Spartan, Chef. There's some more Spartan, sure. I think Chef is like obsolete now that we have Viking with medical license, but. Good luck on the run. Alright, well, figuring you're probably heading to bed or something, so have a good one, have a good night. And thanks for tuning in and chatting so much. I'm kind of on the autopilot on this run. I think this should be a win. This is definitely gonna be the last run stream though. It's like almost 11 p.m. here. I woke up at like 9 a.m. so. Yeah, usually my streams don't actually last this long, but people have been tuning in, chatting, which I appreciate, so. Wasn't talking to myself for like 2 hours straight, so I tend to get bored if that's the case. Spartan Dentist, good dentist. Oregano, smelling salts. Oregano is broken in my opinion. The second part is like cool, but the first part is just awesome. Oh, the Explorer has an idol that gives a 20% block chance. True. Yeah, block chance is underutilized in the game, but that is one of the things. I mean, it's just a little bit weird because it's so underutilized outside of Spartan that I don't really care that much about the Explorer block chance thing unless I have a Spartan on the team. Unit Tattoo, Dental Explorer, Ancient Sword. What were you saying huge about? Assuming you mean Unit Tattoo or Dental Explorer? Unit Tattoo is solid. I'm gonna give you a second to type, but I feel like both of these are just like decent. There's no way you're talking about the Ancient Sword, right? Because Ancient Sword isn't that great here. Or were you just talking about the 20% block chance for the Explorer? I think I'm taking Unit Tattoo here. Still decent bit of temporary health across the board. This is cool. Our dentist has... Actually, dentist has 31% crit chance. Yeah. Talking about the block chance. Oh, okay, yeah. Let's go Dental Explorer. Kind of forgot this guy's crit chance is through the roof right now. And the stacking one additional time to pick cool as well. So are you planning on going Explorer as your healer in this team you're theorizing then? Because 20% block chance on Spartans is pretty cool. So it'd be like Explorer, Spartan, Psionic, and then still need to figure out the last two dudes though. Lifesteal, don't really care about this. Lifesteal don't really care about either that much. So let's go with Rotting Steak. Trying to think of like two other dudes that even help with like that team. Not a bad build so far. Yeah. You could literally just look through all the relics on the wiki, I guess. I can't think of any that like provide block chance. Like the other defensive stats are just way more utilized, right? Like deflection and evasion. Random talking point. I'm curious about you guys. What kind of dude, like family of dudes, would you guys like to see in the game? I've seen some thrown out on the forums. Pretty common one is like a sports family, right? Like the major sports, baseball, football, soccer. Don't know what their abilities would be. No one really explained what their abilities would be. Seems like a cool idea. I don't know though. I have no idea what their abilities would be. I don't know if they'd really fit the theme of the game, but I think like other families people thought about doing is like a crime underworld family. You got like mobsters and hitmen and stuff like that. And once we fight, we should be able to play as them against the dudes. That'd be interesting. Unit Tattoo, this is like good enough, I think. The catering truck from the chef does increase block chance, but not sure if the block chance buff is only for them or not. Pretty sure it's only for them, right? I do have a chef in here, so I can just check. Yeah, toughness, when he prepares a burger, he gains a stacking 10% block chance. It's prepares a burger, it's not when he heals with a burger, so. Yeah, I was pretty sure about that, but I just double checked for your sake. Yeah. Chef would be fine in the sense that Chef would be a good pickup because Spartan has Spartan has shield spikes, so other people blocking equals damage. So that would be the main reason to pick up Chef from that team. So you definitely could do that. Chef, sure. There's a lot of healing going on between the Vikings and the Chef. I mean, the dentists are helping as well, so. Doesn't hurt to have two healers. It does not in this game. Not usually, at least. Yeah, it's like two terrible healers maybe, but... porcupines, sure. I have heard of people winning with pure healer teams in tier 3. Which to me shouldn't be a thing. I feel like your team should be well balanced to win tier 3, but healing is just kind of broken in this game. Let's see, Spartan, Viking. I tend to just like prioritize DPS with a Vanko license over everything, so. The boost, Black Sheep. We have a lot of money, so we can just kind of buy stuff. Ancient Sword, not the biggest fan of it in this team, but sure. Fairy Ring, pretty cool. Coupon, it's a little late for it, but we have a good enough amount of money. I think we just grab it. Runic Tattoo. Yeah, going Berserk from Battle Stars is pretty cool. And the Tempel's pretty cool, so sure. Mouthguard also gets block chance for deflecting. Pairs perfectly with the alien UFO wax. Yeah, Mouthguard is one of the other things that relate to block chance. But yeah, but it's very low chance and it's off deflect, so and face tattoo. So yeah, the Mouthguard. Also, Mouthguard is a promoter dude rug, so it's pretty hard to run across it. Promoter dude, I think it's promoter dude at least. Yeah. But yeah, you'd probably want to try to get that relic on that team you're thinking about. Jobs ads, a little late for them. Purple Heart, Bagpipes, pick up both of them. Reroll like once or twice. Dog tag on sales, sure. Team Burrito sensitivity training. How many different teams? We have 2 different families. That's kind of lame. Ooh. Very happy to see this. Kind of forgot we didn't even have this one. This is like a high priority rock on night in my opinion, so. I think we move on now. And, oh yeah, I was reading that over. So I think we should stomp the goat. The goat's a bit of a pushover compared to the other bosses. Not sure how confident I am into Killipede and Godler. I think we got them as well. We'll see. Pumpkin Latte, Bloody Talisman, Death Rattle. Death Rattle, we have the Skeleton trinket we just got. These 2 are very good. I think we gotta go Bloody Talisman. Pumpkin Latte I hope to see again, but... Fedora, Receipts, Pet Rock. We'd have 11 stacks in Fedora on the night. Receipts, he had 10% crit chance. Pet Rock is technically kind of survivability rock, with 10% block chance is cool. Let's just go Fedora on the night, sure. And then we probably just don't get any more nights. Get them to like 15 stacks or so. I don't know if that was like the best pick, but gonna kind of just be speedrunning the rest of this run because I need to get to bed and this shouldn't be too hard to win, I think, so. And then I'm gonna like just get obliterated by the Killipede, but Unicorn and Stallions, yep. I think the Killipede is actually probably more challenging for us than the Godler with this team composition. Right? I think. Hard to say. I think the Killipede probably just needs to be nerfed in general. Because I feel like he is tougher usually than the Godler, which it shouldn't be the case. Yeah. Bows. Burger meter go down. Yeah, we're fine. Oh, I think I alluded to it But I'd like to get your guys' opinion. I was thinking about doing a tier listing on stream one of these upcoming days of all the dudes. Do you think that's something that would be interesting? The problem is I usually don't get a lot of viewers, so I'd like somebody to bounce ideas off of during the stream. But it's a little too late to do it after this run. And I was going to upload to YouTube afterwards. I think it could be cool. I think people are interested in tier lists. And I probably am one of the top people as far as like gameplay time on this game. So I feel like my thoughts are pretty well formed on how strong everybody is, but yeah, I think it could be fun to do. Strange Spores. And on course, Splitting Headache. Splitting Headache is, to me, just not that important. It's a cool buff to the Burner Phones, but I think Burner Phones are just bad. This does make them pretty good, though. Or, like, solid, I guess, but... Reroll. Beam Burrito. We have some Scale Dudes. Ion Storm. Ion Storm is another one that's just not that great, but I'll take it, sure. Ooh, this is one we were looking for a while now, and it's on sale as well, so that's a pretty easy pickup. Pumpkin Latte. It's on sale. Here's the goat. The goat should be no issue, honestly. I'll throw a Cloud Lightning in here because why not? But I'm gonna try not to use any more consumables in this fight. Our damage is lacking a little bit. Throw a Strange Spore in there, we have a good amount of them. Yeah, our damage is definitely lacking more than I thought it was. Go Chef. We're not really missing many relics. This would be okay. Be cool. Yeah. See, Dentist, Spartan. I think Dentist is more important than Spartan. And we got the 20, the max stacks of Riz already, so. Chili Dog, Taco, Pretzel. Nobody really needs crit that bad of these three. Max HP evasion, nobody really needs evasion either. Crit damage, it's like okay. I think we're just going Chili Dog on either like Spartan or Knight. I think it's more important than the Knight. I mean, he is the tank of the group. For sure. I don't think Knight has really anything scaling off of max HP is part of the reason that's not that great, but... Oh, I think he has like one thing, right? The one rug, I think, the Great Helm or something? Yeah, this, 3% of his max HP is temporary health. So, having my higher max health is pretty good for him, I guess. I feel like a good test to know if you're going to beat the Kilopede or the Godler is if you lose a guy in this round. Because this round is strangely easy for, like, endgame. And if we lose a dude here, it's going to make me get worried. It's also got to be like the most boring round in the whole game. These guys are just incredibly tanky and do no damage. You just sit around for a minute watching it. Viking, Knight. Definitely go Viking. Werewolf, Porcupine. I personally wouldn't mind if they make these like boss rounds in like the 100-115 range, be a little more variety, because it's always the same amount of the same enemies. Which it's kind of meh. Like a rogue, to me the appeal of a roguelike is just like the variety, right? So replayability. Just keep re-rolling until we see something on sale. Or just buy a bunch of consumables. That's fine. Killpeed. Killpeed's rough, but we have a good amount of super health buffs and super strength spores, so like one lightning in here. Yeah, these segments are really dying slow. Throw a burner phone or two in here. Game is doing well. I'm sure he is working on DLC or whatever. Oh, I really shouldn't have looked away from the screen during the Kelpie fight. Oh no. Let me focus on this for like a minute, and then... Yeah, Kelpie is no joke, huh? Yeah, he is, he's working on, free content, the developers. As far as DLC, I don't really know. And it looks like we're dead. What do I get for looking away for 2 seconds? Like, I think it was just as he was going in a circle, right? Which is like the most important time to be ready to use consumables. Knights really aren't dying, but everyone else is pretty much dead, so... I mean, Knights aren't gonna survive in the run, so... Dang, Killpee's brutal. That's mostly my fault, though. Yeah, I don't know why I'm using consumables. Like, we're obviously dead here. Dang. Nah, it's all good. I think I got overconfident, like, looking at chat in the middle of Killpee fight. Like, our run wasn't going that smooth. Killpee's brutal. Dang. And, yeah, to respond to what you're saying, they now start working on 1.1. It's a free update. They said they're trying to get it out within a couple months of the release, so can expect it in like a month and a half maybe. And DLC, they alluded to the idea that they might do DLC, but I don't think they've confirmed it or anything. And apparently the 1.1 release is gonna have some new dudes, which would be very nice. Dang. Well, that was my last run. Pretty long stream for me. Yeah, usually like half this long or less, so. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Thanks for all the follows, too. It's pretty cool. It was nice chatting with you guys, and, see if there's somebody to raid. More viewers than normal, so might as well raid somebody. See if there's anybody streaming this category. It's like a small streamer, could use some help. Oh, yeah, I've watched this guy a good bit. KS Meso, he's got 1 viewer right now. Pretty cool dude, he got like I think the world record of Endless. He got to like around 500. So we'll rate him. Catch you guys later, as I said, and hope you enjoy his stream. He is a bit of how many dudes nerd like me, so hope you enjoy. See you guys later.